What is going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's doing well. It is a beautiful, beautiful Saturday, early morning, late morning, early afternoon. Hope you guys are all woke up today with a purpose, enjoying life, making the best of it. All you can do to be a better person. I don't know where I put my little handy dandy phone, but we'll do it the opposite way. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's see what this weather's looking like. Okay, so looks like we got a high of 77. No, what? That's not bad at all. That works. Sunny skies. Little partial clouds later in the day, but I think that's just passing clouds. But overall, it looks pretty good. It's currently 71 degrees in New York, going up to 77. So that's not bad at all. Although the rest of the week, the numbers starting to dip down a little, y'all. Tomorrow 75, but then 69, high of 67 on Tuesday, 68 on Wednesday. It's back. Fall is really coming. Oh man, guys. It's all right. We'll be okay. We'll get through it. Shout out to everybody. Good morning to y'all. Happy Saturday once again. Shout out to Kenny Payne in the chat. He says, I'll miss that Rebecca. Yeah, man. You're so used to seeing her as a part of everything Knicks. It's just a lot of things come to an end, but it's a little bit surreal because we just, like I said, we get used to, associating certain people with the Knicks organization. But it's pretty dope that she's got other things happening and she's moving on. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Shout out to Walter Blackman in the building. Salute, Walter. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. He said, good morning, Ron and my Knicks family. Salute, brother. Always good to see you. Andios NYK in the building. What up, Andios? Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you as always. He says, salute, peace, love, blessings to us all. Hit that like and subscribe to the channel and enjoy the show. Appreciate you, brother. And please, as I always say, let's never forget, continue to support Andios on Instagram, Andios NYK, for really fun, exciting, happy, dancing, funny, inspirational memes and comments. Go show him some love, man. Lion of Judah is in the building. What up, Lion of Judah? Good to see you. He said, grand rising, my brother Ron. Pan on the chat on this blessed day of the Sabbath. Prayers go out to all of the Knicks Nation fam, and enjoy this day. Shalom. Prom reading. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Louisiana Knicks is in the building. Salute to you. He says, salute Ron in the chat. Good to see you, Louisiana. Kerry Cox is in the building. What up, Kerry? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Sha Powers is in the building. What up, Sha? One half of the Knicks Real Talk family. Please support their show on YouTube. Knicks Real Talk with my brother Sha and my brother Divine. Go show them some love, please, if you haven't already done so. He says, salute, salute, salute. Appreciate you. And salute to the panel. Let's get it. Walter says 31 days until our first game. Yeah, it's true. That's a fact. That is a fact. Let's see. Carlos Tejada is in the building. What up, Carlos? He said, salute. Any thoughts on Tibbs saying Randle at the 5 for potentially 10 to 15 minutes? Well, you know what? Let me do this. Let me get through saying what's up to everybody, showing some love. And let me star this question. I'm going to come back to it, Carlos. Good question. Thank you. Mets 21-28 in the building. Salute. Ron, he says, salute to you, Mets. Good to see you. My guy Double A is in the building. What up, Double A? Salute, brother. He says, salute, my brother. Cheer up. With the fall comes Knicks basketball. That is true. Now, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, Double A. That is correct. Now we're talking. Darren Wilkerson is in the building. Salute, Darren. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. He says, salute, Knicks Nation. Mets, Knicks fans, let's go is in the building. Says, salute, Ron. Chat. Almost B-ball time. Can't wait. I know, man. Oh, wait. And, you know, I got my morning cup of Joe or Joanne, however you want to call it. The congestion builder with the nice ice. Ooh, it's nice and cold. Yes. Uh-oh. The Sporting Page is in the building. Salute, Sporting Page. Good to see you. He said, bless. Right. All right, let me see here. Let me see. Let me get back to Carlos's question. So Carlos said, any thoughts on Tibbs saying Randle at the 5 for potentially 10 to 15 minutes? Well, I'm not surprised because he's tried it in the past. And I think the results were promising. You know, I think he looked at it and he said, you know what, I don't love it, but it does have some benefits. So I guess he's willing to try it again. And unfortunately, because of the situation, right, with Mitch possibly not starting the beginning of the season, there's no solid, you know, NBA tested backup. So they're in a situation where they got to get creative. It's nothing new for the Knicks. They had to do a lot of it last year, right? So yeah, that's not surprising to me. I definitely think it's something that he needs to. I think it's something he needed to explore, even with everybody healthy, and even if we had acquired a backup center. I still think it's something he should have done, you know, on a particular game for a few minutes here and there just to see what that can do to the opposing team. It's not something you want to live with every day, but I think it's something to do just to mix things up. It's always good to mix things up. The Knicks for a long time were very predictable, very vanilla, and we didn't have a lot of talent. Now we've got more talent, so we can be less predictable. We can explore, we can try different things because we got talented players. So yeah, I like it. Like I said, too much of it may not be a good thing, but here and there, 10 to 15 minutes, depending on who you're playing and how it's looking. Because if you know, you don't want to do it against a matchup that will expose you, right? So the key to playing small ball is maybe you get a slow-footed center, you force him to come out the paint, right? He can't really stay with Julius. The other thing is you're taking him away from the paint, so you're opening up the lanes to the basket. There's no rim protector or shot blocker there. And hopefully that person also gets tired. And centers can't guard Julius Randle anyway. That's another thing, right? So you got all that. Now the flip side is if you get the wrong type of center, like if you get a guy who's playing center because they're going small ball, like what if we play in Milwaukee and Milwaukee's got Giannis at the 5? That's a little different. You know what I mean? You got, like, it all depends on who you're playing and what that person's abilities are. Because Giannis could definitely give Julius some problems, you know, running around with him. He'll be right there with him. You got the speed to keep up with him. He's faster than him. Athleticism to block his shot. So, you know, it depends on what the matchup is. Let me see. Let me get back into the Chizat. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Dripmore is in the building. Salute. The preferred barber of Still Knicks fans and the Knicks community is here. Let's go. What up, Dripmore? Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you. Shout out to my guy 713 Gamer in the building. Salute, brother. Hope you're doing well. Flickety, what up, bro? He's also a member of the SKF Army. And as I told y'all before, guys, I apologize. Listen, sometimes you can't put your best foot forward. It's not my fault that unfortunately make it very difficult to join YouTube channels membership setups on mobile devices. I don't know what that is. Like I said, I would hope that if that's something you really want to do and it's important to you, just like I've said, if that's how you feel, please go to a laptop or a computer somewhere, type in Still Knicks fans and click on join from the main page there, because I don't know what it is. And Googled it, looked it up, and a lot of content creators and other YouTube people have complained that you can't really find it or know how to do it from mobile devices. So I don't know what it is. Actually, I probably do know what it is now that I'm thinking about it, but I ain't gonna get into it. I ain't gonna go back and forth with them. Shout out to Dwayne Dennis in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. He says he may not have a choice as the team is currently constructed. They're a little thin at the 5. Yep, that's a fact. 100%. Shout out to you, Dwayne. Good to see you as always, brother. Angel Torres is in the building. Says salute, Ron Amigo. What's going on, Angel? Appreciate you. Coach Sire is in the building. What up, Coach? Good to see you, brother. He says salute. Okay, Mets Knicks fans, let's go. Says small ball time. Hopefully, we get a big. Seems that that's a midseason acquisition. I think you might be right, but who knows? Anything could change. And anyway, we have to wait to a certain amount of time anyway for some people on our team to be able to be moved. And I think that's somewhere early December. I mean, if you wait until December, you might as well wait till the trade deadline. The trade deadline is really not that far from that time. So, I who knows? Okay. Hold on one second. My fault. I'll be right back to you, Al Tango. Double A says Julius Randle can't play centers. Well, that's not necessarily true. It depends on which center it is. Because I don't know if you remember, historically, Julius Randle actually used to play certain guys pretty well. Like he used to play good defense against Bobby Portis. He used to play good against Brook Lopez. He used to play good against. Now I'm not talking about now. I mean, I don't know. I haven't checked. And when I'm saying this, I'm talking about the first couple years with the Knicks, and because that's when we were paying attention to it. I don't know about the last couple years, but he used to play Giannis really well at the center spot too. And him and Embiid go back and forth. Embiid still can get him. Embiid is Embiid, but Julius plays him pretty well because they're big. They got size on them as far as strength. And then, of course, like once again, guys, I'm gonna go back to the fact that Julius Randle is one of the better players in the league. Like Embiid can't really guard Julius either. Like Julius can move around and do different things on the court, which makes it a little bit more difficult for him to keep with him if they're playing one-on-one. Right now, if Embiid is helping, that's different because Embiid can kind of watch whatever Julius is doing, just wait until he makes his move and then help at the last second. But if he has to actually guard him one-on-one, it's a different story. But whatever, we'll see. We'll see what happens this year. Coach says, I'm not a Julius fan, but if Tom gives him the opportunity to play center and he actually rebounds and plays defense, he can have an MVP season. Anything can happen. I don't doubt it. Shout out to Al Tango in the building. What up, Al Tango? He says, salute, Ron. Blessings to you and the family. It's almost that time. Tibbs is going to have to continue to tinker with the lineup due to Mitch's health concerns. Yes, that's 100% true. Agree with you 100% on that. He's going to have to get creative. They're going to have to stay creative just because they've made a lot of good moves to kind of help deal with possible injuries that might pop up if they happen. Still doesn't mean that they can, rest and not try to be creative. They have some things that they have to fight through. Shout out to Sherwin in the building. What up, Sherwin? Good to see you, brother. He said, good morning, all. Always a pleasure, Sherwin. JM3 in the building. What up, JM? Good to see you, brother. Appreciate you. L, damn it, is in the building. What up, L? Appreciate you. Says salute, SKF fam. Bam, Army. Smash the like button. Share the live on all platforms. It's free 99. Show some love for the best Knicks community out here in these streets. Pew pew, she says. Let's go. Appreciate you. And guys, you know that we are on the road to 3K subscribers, right? So please continue to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. Last time I checked, there was 37% of you that watch that aren't subscribed. So if you like what you're watching, show some love, hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 3K, like I said. You are definitely helping and supporting the channel. And if you haven't smashed that like button, please smash that like button and show your love for the show. Thank you. Sherwin, you are asking Ron, Josh Hart top, where did you get this info? Well, I mean, all you got to do is take a look at the CBS sports list, which we are going to talk about, and you will see that Josh Hart cracked the top 100 players according to CBS Sports. It's a list. We're going to talk about it. Don't you worry, Sherwin. That's right. Angel says Julius has guarded Giannis before and did well. Yes, he did. Sometimes, see, the thing is, things in matchups, things change and all this stuff, but certain things you got to remember. You can't forget. That's what was happening before all these injuries started to happen and players and stuff started to change on teams. So DSJ is in the building. What up, Delano Steele Jr.? He says, salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to Ron and Still Knick fans. Salute to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Double A says, I'm talking with his surgical repaired shoulder. Well, the point that we talked about when we had this conversation before, Double A, is that the issue is hopefully not to have him down low banging with the shoulder. Right. Because remember, he's going to have to guard the guy, but he's going to have to be cautious about how he does things. But don't forget, Julius is not going to stay down low on the offensive end. A lot of centers are in the paint on both sides of the ball. So that's even more banging and more physical play. But there are the centers that stretch the floor, right? And then if you got a player who's not a center at all, they're much more inclined to be able to move around the court and stretch the floor on offense. So it's not the same level of physicality down low. But Julius would still have to be very smart and wise about how he plays defense and how he takes the brunt of somebody trying to force their way into the paint. That's something they're gonna have to work out, man. You're gonna have to figure it out. The one thing I will say is, like, we have to be mindful of what's going on with our players that are coming back from injury. But the other side of it is this is a professional sport, And if you say you're ready, then we expect you to man up. You know what I mean? You're that type of player anyway. If you out there and you're gonna do it, then do it. I mean, that's how it is. That's life. Um, let's see. Sherwin says Josh Hart is a top 200 player, not 100. Listen, maybe you're right, Sherwin. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of things CBS Sports says, but that's what they did. That may be the case. Brooklyn Butch is in the building. What up, Brooklyn? Appreciate you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. He says salute, salute. Uh, So Sherwin says there are 300 teams. He will have to be better than 2 out of 5 starters on every other NBA team. So when you put it like that, Sherwin, everybody's going to agree with you. You make a really good point. I'm not saying you're wrong, but maybe they're not looking at it like that. Maybe they're considering the fact that he adds so much other value because of his hustle and his rebounding that he creates more opportunities for his team to win. You know what I mean? There's guys that are statistically better than Josh Hart, hands down, easy. You can find dozens and dozens and dozens of them, you know? But do they impact winning in the same way that Josh Hart does? Do they do the little things that Josh Hart is starting to get credit for that help win basketball games? And let's not forget, Josh Hart is one of the best rebounders in the league. In the league, even at his position, he's one of the best rebounders in the league. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just telling you maybe that's what they're looking at. I don't know. We're going to talk about it though. Prezi the boss in the building. He says, salute SKF Familia. What's going on, Prezi? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Oh, I knew you meant the 30 teams. I know that. Yeah, I know. I said it just like you wrote it, but I knew you meant 30. Salute to you, Sherwood. JM3 says Josh Hart is top 100. Okay. Wonder Woman is in the building. What up, Wonder Woman? Good to see you. Says salute Ron in the chat. Hoping everyone is well today. Yes. Yeah, mine too, bro. He's my favorite player. If I figure out a way to get a jersey, it'll probably be Josh Hart. But I tell you, I don't buy many jerseys. And you know why? And I got one jersey right now to my name. I used to have a couple others. I don't know what happened to them. Whatever. But I got one jersey, and guess what jersey it is? That's right, RJ Barrett. You know what I mean? Double A says, why are we having to turn all-star power forward and all NBA wing defender who we got to guard the tough wings into backup centers? It is hard to acquire a backup center. So is it so hard to acquire a backup center? So well, I mean, I think that is what they're trying to tell you. They don't like the options that are available right now off the free agent wire, right? And they don't feel like they're in a position of desperation because if you don't see the Knicks making a move, there's got to be a reason, right? Everybody knows the Knicks need a center, and everybody knows that Mitch may not be ready for opening night, or who knows how long it's going to take, maybe a couple more weeks, who knows. You think that doesn't tell every other team, oh, the Knicks are desperate. I could ask for whatever I want from the Knicks. You don't think the Knicks are getting that? And I think the Knicks are trying to tell you, yeah, we need this, but we got enough players over here that we can win and be competitive and tread water until we figure out a better option, until the price comes down a little bit, or maybe Mitch is healthy. We don't know how long Mitch is going to be out either. We just know that he's not going to be ready for the first, opening week of the season. But we don't know how long that's going to be. What if Mitch is not ready for the first 2 weeks and he's ready on the third week? Is that really a long time to wait? No, it's not. We just don't know what it is what I'm saying. So we'll see. I think that's a fair point. Angel Torres says in most NBA teams, Josh could be a starter. That is true. The way Josh plays basketball with his defense, with his ability to score, he's not a great scorer, but with his ability to score and his incredible rebounding, he definitely could be a starter on a lot of teams in the NBA. That is 100% true. Because a lot of teams don't have guys that can adequately rebound the basketball. Even a team like Memphis, would it be tough for Josh to start? Maybe. But could I see him playing the small forward role and starting? Because they need a little bit more help rebounding since their center, who is an incredible defender and can score the basketball, is not a good rebounder because Jaren Jackson is not a good rebounder. Whether you want to call him their center or not, maybe he's their power forward. But I say center because he was playing center a lot for them when Steven Adams was out. So, but I hear you. Okay. All right. I think that's enough, guys, for now. Let's get it cracking. Let me put this link out there. If anybody wants to jump up on the panel, by all means, you are always welcome. There you go. G Robinson is in the building. What up, G? And did I already say? Yeah, I did. Shout out to King Ribby in the building. Appreciate you, King Ribby. Good to see you. So like and subscribe and share. Shout out to Ron. Appreciate you. G Robinson said maybe due to the fact that the majority of centers now are stretched, we're really not pushing the issue due to the lack of dominance in the post. That is a fact. That is a fact because as much as this league is starting to try to change and trying to bring back the traditional big man, not every team is ready for that yet. Not every team has made the transition to have that type of guy. There's only, if you look around the league, there's only maybe 6, 7 teams that have dominant traditional big men. And I don't even want to say not all of them can say they're dominant, but traditional type big men that they throw out there. And we're talking about a 30-team league. So even though I did say multiple times, and that's what the league's plan is, they are moving towards the big man again and traditional bigs, and they haven't really got there yet. You can start moving that way, but we're not there yet. So there's still some time. And you can still mess around with different lineups. Sherwin says, Ron, who are the they that you speak of? Until Tibbs says we need a backup center, it is all gibberish to me. Well, Sherwin, you watched basketball for multiple years of your life. You know that if the Knicks want to win in the playoffs, they're going to need a backup center. Okay. And when I talk about the Knicks and when others are talking about the Knicks, we have kind of started to think playoff basketball. Regular season, anything can happen. All types of teams win in the regular season. Any team can win in the regular season. Detroit sucked last year, but they won some games in the regular season. Not talking about regular season stuff. Talking about playoff basketball where rotations and lineups are shortened, where the defense intensity is stronger, where people try to take away your strengths even more, where they schematically try to take guys out of the game because they say, let's take a chance and let's just get rid. See, there's certain things that people try to do defensively in the regular season that they work with. Okay, let's see if we can put pressure on this person. He likes to go right. Let's do these different things, little cute things, right? Oh, let's try to take in the playoffs, people focus and hone in. Like, no, Julius Randle, don't score. Don't let him score. Jalen Brunson, don't let him score. Like this game, no Jalen. Try to get the ball out of his hands. They get a lot more intentional in the playoffs. And that's when having the best type of roster matters more. That's when you're going to need a little help. I don't know how you can say that you don't think the Knicks need a backup center, because if we do get into those modes and we start to play those teams that are normally in the playoffs, there's big teams. They got big players, and you're gonna have to go up against them. And your bigs, the way Tom Thibodeau traditionally uses bigs, are rim protectors. If you're not a rim protector, then you don't really fit Tom Thibodeau's system. So that's another reason why the Knicks need a backup center. If Tom Thibodeau had a different system where rim protection wasn't that a focal point, then I would say, yeah, maybe they don't need a backup center. But the Knicks don't play that way. Now, maybe this year, because of all the wing defenders we got, maybe Tom Thibodeau will switch up some of the ways he does defense. But if you know Tom Thibodeau for the multiple years that he's been in the league, he runs his defensive system through his big man. His big man is the first point of not the first point of contact, but he is the funnel, right? No matter how good you play defense, whatever. If your guy gets by you, if I need this guy to go help that guy out, that's okay. Mitch is back there, or whoever's back there. That's the point. We got the guy in the middle to hold everything else down. The Knicks don't have that. What are you going to do? You want Knicks players to try to go out there and, oh, I can't guard this guy. Let me go help this guy and let my man go. And then Precious is going to meet him at the rim. Come on. You know what I mean? That's why it matters. But Sherwin, I hear what you're saying, though. I hear what you're saying. There's nothing set in stone. We got to see. All right, let me. I got a couple people backstage already, and let me get them up here. But let me just say a quick shout out to a couple more people. Anna Grill in the building. What up, Anna Grill? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. He said, "What up, Ron?" in the chat. User 2033 says, "All right, which Nova boy been chilling with Rebecca?" You know, the funny thing is, ever since we found out that Rebecca and Wally Zerbiak had a baby, you never hear anything else about them. Whatever. I don't care. I think that would be a fantastic couple. But it is what it is. Okay. D-Ras is in the building. He says, salute all, black coffee, no sugar, grandpa duties, but listening as usual. Appreciate you, D-Ras. Good to see you. D Coolest 718 is in the building. Says, salute, Ron. What up, D Coolest? All right. The objective Knicks fan is in the building. Salute, still Knicks fans. What's going on, my brother? Hope you're doing well. Good show the other day. I didn't catch the whole show, but what I caught, it was really good, man. You do a really good job of breaking down your topics, man. That was a good one the other day. And I like how you force Knicks fans to think a little differently about stuff. It's good. It's good. Good stuff. David Smith is in the building. Appreciate you, David. Hope you're doing well. Also a member of the SKF Army. Appreciate you, my brother. Good to see you. He says, salute to Ron in the chat. It's September 24th, 2024. And yep, I know. See, you've already laid the blueprint, David, that you don't even have to finish saying what you're saying. We know what you're trying to say. And Knicks will be 2025-26 champs is in the building. What's good, people? Appreciate you. Oh, also Randle just popped in. What up, Randle? Salute to the chat. Okay, let me get my guys in here. Double A.
What's up, bro?
What's happening, brother?
Day. Good day.
All right, let me get Mets. What's happening, brother?
Not much. You said my birthday last week.
What? What? Happy belated birthday to you, Mets. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a good time.
I did.
Yeah. What are you now? 19?
37.
Oh, I was close. Shout out to you, brother. Well, like I said, Mets, I hope you enjoyed it. Every day we get to wake up and step foot on earth is a blessing. And then every year that you have another birthday, you got to enjoy it, man, because they're you know, as you get older, it seems like, you know, we take them for granted.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the way I see it with the Knicks, I mean, on the one hand, one can debate we do need a backup center, but others say we don't. I'm still the mindset we still need a backup center in or around Mitch's height. Because Achua, Randle, not going to cut it. Sims, maybe, but he's too tentative. And I'm not sure about Marcus Morris Sr.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The problem with all four of those guys is they're power forwards first and small fives second.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, my whole thing, Mets, is look, you want to take an all-star power forward and play him at center. You want to take a guy that we traded, two really young, up-and-coming young stars for to be our stopper, to play these tough wings that we go up against, the Tatums and the Browns, these type of players. You want to move him to center. Just because you can't get it done and get us a backup center, we're not talking rocket science here. You know, we're not saying, try to acquire Embiid. We're talking about acquiring a backup center.
Yeah, just
Why can all the other NBA teams get it big and we can't? Because we concentrate on something, we get tunnel vision on something, and that's it. Everybody's so hyped up about the Nova Boys, the Nova Boys, the Nova Boys. Well, guess what? The Nova Boys can't win this championship by themselves. They can't. They proved that last year, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Before that, when you
they proved that.
Brunson.
All right. And that's all my whole thing, man. You're gonna take these two guys that are specialists at their positions. They're stars at the position, and you want to move them out just to compensate for you not being able to do that. So what? Sign a McGee, sign somebody to fill in until you can do better. But to move these guys that they specialize at where they play out of position just because you don't want to or you can't, it's just ludicrous to me. We have an opportunity to have a very special year this year. Why are we going to mess it up? Why are we going to mess it up by using having OG guard a center instead of guarding one of the tough small forwards on the other team?
I mean,
I don't know.
That was the point I also wanted to get at the tunnel vision and the fact that when it comes to using big men, Thibodeau is stubborn to a fault. He prefers to play like a wedge, get underneath, and then throw the opponent off him. But I'm not sure if that's going to cut it this season.
Well, I would say that we are in a situation where it's going to be show and prove, fellas. It's going to be show and prove. So your biggest concerns about what the Knicks are going to be doing and what systems they're going to be running and how they're going to be using some of these players out of position, this is going to be tested. It's going to see do we have a team that is very dynamic and can do several different things, and then Tibbs is going to show us that this works? Or are we going to be right and Tibbs is going to be shown that it doesn't work and we're going to be behind the 8 ball? I just think that, to me, it's a situation of the Knicks only have a finite sort of money that they had available, and they only can do so much with regards to their trade capital, right? Because there's certain players that we already know the Knicks have to wait until December to be able to move. So if you already know that, what are they going to do now anyway? Like if the Knicks wanted Walker Kessler today, what are they going to give up? Since there's players that can't be moved until December, right? You can offer picks, but then, we've already given up a lot of picks from Mikal Bridges. So if you offer up all your picks that you can offer up, then you're left with nothing, right? So you don't want to give up too much of that either. And then other teams, like maybe Danny Ainge don't want just picks. Maybe he wants some young players that he can help, add to his team and change things around that can be there for when he drafts more talent. We don't know. I'm just using Walker Kessler for an example. So, but that's the type of thing you're going to run into with any team that has a center that the Knicks want to acquire. Like, what can we really give them right now? Because a lot of the players that we want to move, we can't really move yet.
So what was the priority in the offseason? Like most teams at the end of the season, they sit down, they look at their roster, they look and see They're possible free agents, the free agents that they're going to lose if they really don't care. If they lose, the ones that they care about keeping that they're going to lose, they got to replace. Okay, the number one thing, because we were good at shooting guard. Dante had a career year. I thought for all intents and purposes, Dante DiVincenzo was going to be our starting shooting guard this
But,
season,
but
right?
instead, he's going
But they turn around and
Hold
say,
on, Mets. Hold on.
okay. So you sit down and you figure, okay, what's going to be the Knicks' biggest hole? We got Randle coming back, so power forward, we good. We re-sign OG, right? We're going to be good. We got Brunson coming back. Okay, where's our deficiency going to be at? Center. We're going to lose Isaiah. It's a big possibility we lose Isaiah. There was 3 really good, top-rated young centers in the draft. We could have drafted one. We could have moved up and drafted one. We could have did a lot of things. We should have prioritized what I'm saying, Ron. That should have been a priority. Bridges is it's excess. We already had a starting caliber shooting guard. We wanted to upgrade, fine. I got no problem. Bridges is an excellent player. He's a great player. But what I'm saying is they didn't prioritize. So that's why they're in the position they are now. You're putting hubcaps on the Cadillac. I keep saying that. You're putting hubcaps on the Cadillac. We got a Cadillac with OG and Brunson and Bridges. Man, we got a hell of a team. But finish it up.
Go ahead, Mets.
And to add on the AA, I was so furious that we kept giving away draft picks and trading down instead of trying to keep those draft picks, or at the very least move up in the draft. Leon Rose is such a dumbass hypocrite when it comes to saying we're going to build to the draft and keep the picks. Instead, he gives them away like candy. It's infuriating to me.
So what you're saying is, and I'm talking to both you and AA with regards to the draft. So what you're saying is you would have felt more comfortable if the Knicks would have traded possibly whatever draft capital they had, and they might have had to attach a player, because I think the Knicks obviously explored every avenue. I would think that as a team that goes into the draft, you're going to do your due diligence and you're going to try to see if you can move up in the draft, at least to see, you're going to test the waters to see if you got a shot. And I would assume that the Knicks picks maybe not have been as sexy to move up, so they would have had to attach a player to it. Would you have been comfortable with the Knicks attaching draft picks, moving up and adding like a deuce to the mix in order to get that backup center? Mind you, that you are thinking that you're a playoff team going into a championship contention with the unknown center that's got to come in the league, learn the speed of the NBA, go out there and be a proven commodity because you gave up what you gave up to get that person. We never know what's going on. We've already seen some of these top draft picks in this current draft had horrible summer leagues. Do I think that they're bums? No, they just need time. But when you're trying to win a championship now, you want to have proven players, right? The guys that you wanted to develop and to see if they could turn into something, they're already on your team. You don't really have time to be bringing in projects anymore. So I think that is the from the Knicks standpoint, I think that's what they're looking at. There might have been guys that could fit, but are they proven, and can you trust them to help carry you to the promised land? That's what I think that the Knicks were worried about with regards to the young talent. I'm not, I'm no Swami. I don't know all the answers. I'm just assuming, because once they made that pivot, like we're going all in, they seem to be look at the guys that they're getting. Campaigns, they're bringing back Mook Morris, Landry Shamet. These are all, NBA journeymen that have been around the league, know how to play NBA basketball. Maybe not all of them can add as much value as you'd like, but you see the difference in who they're bringing in now as opposed to who they might have been focusing on in the past. Like now they're bringing in experienced people.
But those are the people they're bringing in, we don't need.
Well, I don't think so.
I don't think so. We didn't need Shamet. We don't have minutes for Deuce. We don't have minutes for Colette. We don't have minutes for Payne. And you brought in, you used whatever you did, assets you did to get Shamet, who we didn't need. See, this is what I'm saying. You keep adding guards and you keep adding guards. It's like The only thing available to buy in the store is guards. You sign Morris, okay, but really, how's he going to play, man? You got to try to find minutes for Josh Hart. You just said he's a great rebounder. He needs to be on the floor.
Right.
I thought
True.
obviously he would be there. He would be the one backing up Randle or getting his minutes behind OG. Now you muddied the picture already. You brought in a veteran that he ain't gonna want to ride the bench, the whole year, right? And I know we're worried about injuries, and I understand that. All I'm saying, Ron, is you have to take a chance sometimes. Like right now, we're taking a chance with going with either Sims or Huckaporty or whoever they're gonna designate, Precious, whoever they're gonna designate as our starting. Because this is what we're talking. We're no longer talking about it really a backup. We're talking about a
Mm.
starting center. We're really in need of a starting caliber center because of who Mitch is and because of Mitch's record. God bless him. So that's what makes it a little bit more. Uh, I think more. We need to address it more. To me, but who knows? Rose might be doing it. He might be doing it.
I think he is, man. I know it's not happening right now, but I definitely think I think at some point, we've got to say to ourselves, as fans of this team and this organization, that they've showed us how they move. They don't move quickly. They don't move fast with regards to anything, right? If the only things that they move quickly on is the things that they've been planning for a while. Bringing in Jalen Brunson, they've been planning that for a while. Bringing in Mikal Bridges was priority number one. Well, maybe one or two this offseason. They knew what they were doing. They knew they had to get it done. That was the line that was set up a while ago. They just orchestrated it the way it needed to be done, and they did whatever they had to do to get it done. And then I think when you had mentioned before priorities this offseason, I think there was three. If I'm, thinking about how the Knicks move, I think one of them was Jalen Brunson's extension because I think they had already set up the blueprint for that. I think there's had already been conversations, Jalen talking about, maybe I might take less money now and then work with the team, and then you guys can take care of me later down the line because you guys are doing what you're doing for me and bringing in the rest of my Villanova peoples and everything. But I think that was already in the works. So that was one of the things they needed to take care of this offseason. Obviously, they had to re-sign OG Anunoby. They gave up a lot to get him, and he showed his value when they needed him, so they couldn't let him walk away. And that's why he kind of had them, right? But they got it done, so that's good. And then the other thing was Mikal Bridges, because as good as OG Anunoby is, they've already witnessed what happens when he gets hurt. It's just a total nightmare in comparison. For all the good he brings to the team, he exposes how much of a deficiency there is when he's not out there. You bring in Mikal, now you don't got the same problem. So I guess they felt like that was they had to get that done. It's a lot to give up, but as a team that thinks, hey, I don't care what we give up, we're trying to win, and you guys are going to see the benefit of having Mikal and OG. I think they made that the mark in the sand, whatever. They made the line in the sand. I think that the Knicks are going to address the backup center thing. But what I want to say is, I think we can't, as watching this team and Leon for all these years, every time we think they're not doing something, every time we've been mad, we've had shows and weeks and weeks and months of bashing Leon Rose and this organization. Like, what are they doing? Why are they not doing? And then in the end, and I'm doing this too, I'm like, I'm part of it. At the end of every year, I'm noticing that the Knicks are better than they were before. And I'm noticing that we got somebody Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson, Dante DiVincenzo. It doesn't matter. And, I'm starting to get kind of sick. And this is not to you, Double A, because I know you talk
No,
that
it's
way, you
all
use
good.
it. No, it's not you, though. I'm starting to get sick of this whole Villanova boys narrative, right? Because it'd be one thing if the Knicks had Jalen Brunson, they brought in Ryan Arcidiacono, and they brought in Jack Samoan to play center, who averaged like 3 points in college. All of these Villanova cats can ball. They would be either prominent bench players or possibly starters on any team in the NBA. So the whole Villanova thing, I think, is not you. Like I said, it's the narrative that the media is running and other fan bases have been, oh, they got the Villanova. No, it's not just that they've all played at the same school. They're good players. And they've shown they're good players. So that's why I like about it. It's like, it's not like that whole nepotism thing. Oh, he just bringing in his friends. These dudes are good. All right. Like you said, Dante DiVincenzo had a career year. You know what I mean? Josh Hart is one of the best rebounders in the NBA at 6'4". That's nuts. He rebounds better than centers. That's nuts, right? And in this particular playoffs, he was clutch. He's not a great shooter, but he was knocking down some stuff in these playoffs. So he shows his value. And let's not to mention Mikal Bridges, who Mikal Bridges has already shown that he's played well enough that he's one of the best defenders in the league. And he was good enough that the Brooklyn Nets thought they could hand him the keys. Now, is he that guy? I don't know. But he's good enough that he showed to be that type of guy. So you know he can play basketball. So that thing is the only thing I don't like, that I'm like, they overblowing this Villanova thing. Like, if these guys can't ball. So, but I do think that Leon has shown us every time we think there's something missing and he's slow, he gets it. Like I said, the Josh Hart, the OG Ananobis, the Mikal Bridges, all these guys are moves that they needed to make because it filled what we were lacking. Everything that we talked about, and I like here's the thing that I talk about in the past. Let me bring Shy in here. I'm sorry, Shy, I was off on a tangent. Let me just bring you in here. What up, brother? So the other thing is, and I've talked about it multiple times, you guys could all see it. Every weakness or problem that we already knew the team had, he addressed. And then the team, the weaknesses and the faults that we had that got exposed, he addressed those too. Like, we knew we didn't have a competent point guard. He did that. We knew we couldn't shoot the three because Miami lit us up, and we couldn't fire back at them. He did that. Now we got one of the best 3-point shooting teams in the league, and we got a guy who smashed. I don't even know. I would have to look back at that because I was shocked myself. I didn't know Dante DiVincenzo had hit that many made threes last year. So I'm wondering, like, where he stands and like against rest. I mean, I know he's not going to be nowhere near like the Currys and the Klay Thompsons, but you get what I'm saying. But like, we've addressed a lot of that stuff, right? And then we also got better size and better defense on the wing. I just think that you just got to give Leon some time. I think what Leon has done so far, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Tell me if I'm wrong right now. What bad move did Leon do that's backfiring on us?
Evan Fournier and what's the other point guard that left out of here from Brooklyn? And Kemba Walker.
Kemba Walker.
I mean,
yeah,
that was a feeling, and not that was one of the off things that he probably didn't really associate with Tom Thibodeau. But I think this front office, and it has shown and proved that they move in silence. It is something that they have shown over these last couple of years that they all the hoopla that's out there, you don't really hear nothing from the internal office of the front office, anything like that. And then bam, next thing you know, who thought that we was going to get OG Anunoby? I was one of the big people saying, ain't no way in the world we getting OG Anunoby with us having a lawsuit against Toronto. We ain't never going to get him. I would love to have him on the team. Yeah, I'm on the team last year. Mikal Bridges is too much to get. We can't give up enough to get Mikal Bridges. He'll never be able to be a part of that quote-unquote quasi Villanova team. He's going to be playing for us this year coming up. So I think that the Knicks already knew that Mitchell Robinson may have a little not going to be ready for the beginning of the year. And October 15th is right around the corner. You know what I mean? It's right around the corner. So I think that's when trades can be after all these signings can be done. I think is it October 15th or is it November 15th? Which one is it, Ron? Is it October 15th?
I think it's December, right? I think it was
maybe
first.
It's December. Well,
yeah, I think it's December.
Whatever the date is, I think the Knicks already have, and like we all know, the Knicks already done touch base with the Clint Capellas out there. They touch base with the marketings. They touch base with what's the other center? The big name that was out there. I didn't really hear Duran too much, but it was another center that they already had touch base with. You know, they probably even talked about receiving cat and stuff like that. And I mean, it all is going to fall down into how they can work it out and not moving too fast. One great thing that I always say that you say, Ron, because I feel the same way. Let's see what happens. Let's let it play out. And I mean, what Tibbs doesn't get into his real good rotational spear to about 25, 30 games in to the year already. So let's see what happens. You know what I mean? And if the Knicks feel that they need to make a change, I guarantee you we'll get one of those bigger names to move for. And we got a couple of players that we could trade. We still got Base Diop out there. Me personally, I think they're going to do a 2-for-1 trade. I mean, give up 2 players, receive 1 player, and sign Morris and Shamuth. And I mean, 2 veteran players that Tibbs would love to put on the bench just in case if somebody goes down. Hard-nosed guys can shoot. Both of them could over 40% from 3-point shooting. And I mean, can play stellar defense. And I think they're gonna move 2 players out to bring in a center here, whosoever that center is, so they can fill up their 15-man roster. 2 players going out would bring Shamuth and up into the roster, make it 14 plus the player that they trade for, and make it a 15-man roster. I think that's what's gonna happen, and it has to be written in the cards, because if we're sitting here talking about it, I believe the Knicks already then went over it, and they already know who they're going to get. They just don't want to pay that amount for them right now. Let 20 games go in, and someone like Detroit that's 0-28 now, and I mean it's a little easier to talk to them now to get Durant than if Detroit is out of the first 30 games 18-12. And I mean it's a little easier to talk to them about it. It's a little easier to talk to Utah if Utah is 25-5 and 5-25 in the beginning of the season. A little easier to talk to. Hey, listen, y'all gotta lose the season right now. Let me help you out. Give you some of these aspiring contracts. We'll give you 2 or 3 more of these second-round picks plus to these 2 first-round picks that we got, and let's make a deal. And I mean, so it's a little easier as the thing goes on, because if those teams that we're looking for the center are accelerating, then we may not be able to make a deal. But if you see a team 5 wins in 30 games, 5 wins and 25 losses. Yeah, I got a bucket of chicken from Popeyes for you, a couple of biscuits with a little bit of extra butter. I'll get you the honey sauce that they got, and let's make a deal.
See, the only thing about that shot is, other teams are going to be looking too. That's the whole thing. It's my thing about waiting till the trade deadline, because it's such a short window, and there's going to be other teams looking for what you want. So chances are that the price can go up as well.
That's a fact. And we also underestimated what Jericho Sims is going to be this year. You know what I mean? That's going to be right now. We're talking about trading Precious. What if Precious come out this year and he's shooting from the corner 37%? He's off the bench, and he's scoring 9 points with 6 rebounds with a block shot and a steal. And then here comes Jericho Sims with almost the same numbers, 8 and 7 with 2 blocks. And I mean, we may not need to make a trade then. You know what I mean? We missed Mitchell Robinson for the first 10 games of the season, and Mitchell Robinson played 65 games for the rest of the season or something like that. You know what I mean? One of the most healthiest years that we had.
Would you bet the house on that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm throwing it out there. I'm trying to throw it out there.
I'm just clowning. I'm just saying, would you bet the house that Mitchell Robinson plays 60 games?
Possible. Anything is possible, man.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, and
Ryan. Mm-hmm. And when you said it, man, that the number just seemed so unbelievable. Dante DiVincenzo threw up 705 3-point shots.
Yeah,
705 and made 283.
Yeah,
that's nuts.
Wow,
that's crazy, right?
That's gunning, bro.
Yeah, and we saw when he gets hot, he can get hot.
But it's he shot 40%. He shot 40%.
It was really nice to see, and that's why the Knicks are in a position to do some really special things, having that man on the team. And I knew that's who you were. That's the mistake that you were going to point to, Shao, when it came to Fournier and Kemba Walker. Now, mind you, wasn't that Leon Rose's first offseason?
Yeah, I think that was one of his.
Nah.
Yeah,
It was
was
the
it his
second.
first year or something like that? I mean, his first year coming in, or the
It was the
second?
second. It was his first off season.
Yeah, that's
But
what I
it
mean.
was
His first off
Yeah,
season.
but right after but they had a whole
Right. But yeah,
season.
you can't do nothing when you come in.
yeah. He did the 40.
You
He did the
can't do anything
44.
till you get to the off season, right?
He made the All Star with the
No,
44 wins or something like that, right?
No, you got to remember, Leon Rose came in at the end of one season. So he was there for the off season previous to when we went and we played Atlanta and lost to Atlanta in the playoffs.
Right,
And then the
right.
following
Right. But
year was when he brought in Fournier and Walker because he felt like Julius Randle needed more help on offense.
well,
Mm-hmm.
hold on. There's more to that. Well, remember that first off season, he's coming in as a agent, right? So the Knicks kind of had a little bit of a buffer that he was kind of being ushered in. We already have some off-season ideas. We're just going to carry this out. You watch, you learn how things, and then you could set up so that next off-season you can
Well, we
make your
still had
moves.
Perry too. We still had Perry.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't really Leon for that whatever. So his first real offseason is when he went and got Kimba and Fournier. Now, mind you, the Kimba thing kind of fell in our laps. We didn't know Kimba was going to be available. And then the idea of bringing the hometown kid back home, it really kind of hit with the heartstrings. People were like, yo, Kimba, that's dope, blah, 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 blah. Not knowing that Kimba was washed the way he was. And yes, Kimba fans out there, he was washed. Okay, he had a couple nice moments, but that was not the Kimba that we were used to seeing cooking us. Because Kimba used to cook us as well as other teams in the league. But we used to get cooked by Kimba. That wasn't the same Kimba. Okay, he had a couple nice moments. He had a very nice Christmas Day game, and some other couple moments that you got sprinkled in there. But he was a sieve on defense. He wasn't as offensively potent as he used to be. And, you know, it was one of them things. It is what it is, right? And then shout out to Josh from the Controversy, NBK fam. Salute to you, Josh, wherever you're at. I hope you're doing well. But Josh had pointed out the Fournier signing Fournier wasn't their first pick. That's not who they wanted to get that offseason. Things fell apart, and all their ideas that they had on the board didn't come to fruition. And so what Josh said, which was a really good point that I think a lot of people forget and don't understand, as an NBA franchise, you have a certain salary threshold that you have to meet. You have salary that you have to use. And when it came down to that point, when all the other pieces came off the board that the Knicks couldn't get anymore, they had a certain amount of salary they had to spend. And so Fournier was a player that was out there. He fit the need for them to use up that salary. And they thought maybe he could be a good three-point shooter for the team. It was a bad move, but it was kind of more of a have to do move. And Fournier fit the mold as far as salary. Just throwing that out there because it's the truth. And you look it up. The Knicks, all NBA teams have a certain salary threshold they have to keep to.
They passed on DeRozan, and DeRozan wanted to come to New York.
Yeah, you know, the DeRozan thing, because I remember when that was happening. At that time, the Knicks were not on DeRozan's list. Now, DeRozan could say the Knicks were on his list now after the fact, but he chose his final two offers was to go back home to his hometown or to go to Chicago. And he said this was the first time in the offseason he got to pick for himself. He got to be wooed. He got to actually make his own decision, and he chose Chicago. So, you know, it's after the fact stuff. People love to say that. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, all these guys want to say, yeah, you know, I could have been a Knick. I could have. Look, I don't want to hear none of that. I want to curse, but I'm not going to curse. I don't want to hear none of that. Just, you know, the bottom line is you didn't come to the Knicks. We're still talking about you like you should have been here. Who cares? But I'm not saying that to you. I'm just talking about he's just another in the long line of guys who said, yeah, you know, I was considering the Knicks. So they were all no. Well, we didn't see the list. You know what I mean? When it all happened, nobody was like, yeah, you know, DeRozan might be coming here. No, that wasn't. It was Chicago, and I think it was LA. One of his because I think that's where he's from. Right. So it is what it is. You know, what are we going to do? But that being said, I think outside of that, the moves that Leon has made, and even me, I said Leon was gun shy. I was like, yo, this guy wants to say we want this and we want that. He don't get nobody. And then ever since the fallout with the Donovan Mitchell thing, he's been getting all types of good players to help the team. And they've been a better team, you know, since he's been here. So all I'm saying is we got to
One
wait and see.
guy that was affordable that they slept on. They could have brought him here was Drummond, and he would have fit our need perfectly. He would fit, and we would have kept him away from one of our rivals because now he's playing with Embiid in Philadelphia.
But the good thing about him going to Philadelphia, I know it's bad. He is a very strong, solid rebounder. Offensively, he's a little bit more challenged now because he's a little older. But here's the big key. This is the one thing I like about that. They are slow. Embiid don't move that quick. And Drummond is slow. So that's something that a team like the Knicks, who are maybe considering doing some small ball stuff, they can capitalize on that because Embiid can't keep up and Drummond definitely can't keep up. So that when you say, can Julius play 10 or 15 minutes at the center against Philadelphia, we might smoke Philadelphia if we do it right. You just never know.
They might smoke us if they do it right. Because all they have to do is slow the game down and post Embiid every time down, and you're going to get Julius Randle in foul trouble. You're going to get OG Anunoby in foul trouble. You're going to get anybody who tries to guard him in foul trouble. This is what I'm saying.
That's fair. That's fair, Double A. That's fair.
The NBA is going big again. They're not no more. The Knicks are behind the time. They went small ball for a few years, when Golden State was doing their thing. But those were years gone by. You don't know how many teams this year took big men in the draft and how many people like Minnesota now have 2 or 3 7-footers on their lineup because the NBA is going big again. And we're going the opposite way. So you can try to play quick and boom, boom, boom. But remember, you got to play defense as well. You're not only playing offense, you're playing defense. And if you got a guy like Embiid, a 7'2", 280-pound monster that you can park down there and just feed him the ball all day, game long. You can foul him if you want. You can do whatever you want. But it's like, that can throw a wrench in your game plan real quick.
Yeah, fair point. Shah, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, wasn't there just some chirps about Drummond and Huddle, how he acted in the training camps and play that he had in the locker room. That's what I'm looking at. Had a little bigger mouth in the locker room. Wasn't that a couple of years ago? It was some chirps about him. That could be something too. That was out there. I think I heard something like that a couple of years ago that he had a lot of chirping in the thing. His mouth, he was a little verbal about some things a couple of years ago with a team that he was with. That could be some things. And and another thing about Embiid, hopefully we only get to play him 4 times this year. You know what I mean? So we'll gear up to the playoffs come around. You know what I mean? Those bigger names with those bigger teams, we only see them in the 82 games to 2 to 4 times a year. So to the playoffs is when like what you say, Double A really comes into effect. And you got to take into consideration, Embiid is a #1 center in the league. You know what I mean? On a hurt foot, hurt everything last year, the spasm in his eye and all that stuff. He still scored. He still scored 50 points on his last year. You know what I mean? Being all hurt and all that stuff with the leg and the
dragging his leg up and down the court.
Yeah, all that stuff. He still, I think his average in the playoffs was about 30-some points. I don't know exactly what it was, but I know he scored 51 game and 38, 34. He scored some big numbers against us being paralyzed in that eye and having a bad leg. And, he still got up them points. So, he's a big handle for any team going up against him. But the one big thing that we only have to worry about is we don't see him 4 games in a row. We see him 4 games throughout an 82-game series.
Yeah, that's true.
We play him more than 4 times, don't we?
Maybe
no,
5.
It's only, no. It's 4.
Most, right? 4?
It's only 4, but there may be 1 or 2 teams because remember, let's not forget they got that new mid-season tournament thing. Because of that mid-season tournament, there may be 2 teams we have to play in extra time to set, to fix the scheduling. We don't know who those 2 teams are going to be though.
Yeah, something like that. To the West teams, you usually see them about 2 times a year, and the East teams you usually see them 4, unless we're talking about this playoff thing. Like last year, we seen Two teams 5 times. Boston, we seen them 5 times, and I think it was Milwaukee we seen 5 times. It didn't fare too well against those teams, and that was way before that we made any of those trades. You know, the OG and the Precious trade. You know what I mean? So, you know, I think the first game of the year was with Boston. And while we lost that game, we missed about 14 free throws. And I mean, so, you know, just staying optimistic. You know, I don't fear no team, and I think if we can have a healthy Mitchell Robinson, and let's see what Jericho Sims can bring this year. You know what I mean? Who knows? You know what I mean? Jericho Sims come out this year, get you 8 points this year, 7 rebounds, 1 block, 2 steals. You know, that's a good backup center right there, especially from Michigan State. Now, the downside is, like we all know, if Mitch goes down, and we in trouble. You know what I mean? we're not really in big trouble, because we have, in every position that we have like a backup to the backup. You know what I mean? You got Colic and Payne to back up Brunson. You got DiVincenzo, Deuce to back up Bridges. You got Josh Hart and Diop Bates to back up the small forward position. You got Precious Achua to help out with Mitchell Robinson and Diop Bates in the power. Oh, now, well, if we sign
Morris.
Man, I see his name. We just talked about him. 35-year-old. Morris. So we got Morris to back up for the power forward in that position. And in the center position, we can also have Precious Achua and Jericho Sims to back up Mitchell Robinson. You know what I mean? So they gotta, you know, they can hold off. We don't need Mitch out for 42 games, or how many games? He only played like 30 games last year, 28, 29, 30, something like that. We don't need him out that many games, but we could get a 62, 64 game series. I could 62, and we play 20 games with Sims and Precious as being our backup center. I'll roll with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that too, actually, because like I said, I do think we're going to look at what we need, and we're going to get somebody. Every time we think that there's nobody available, the Knicks find somebody.
Facts.
Right.
So
I'm praying that I'm wrong. I'm praying that, you know, one show we go on there and say CAAC.
Yeah,
I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
I'm with you. G. Robinson said, did we get beat in the paint or the perimeter? I guess
both.
Yeah, but we got beat more on the perimeter. Indiana smoked us on the perimeter.
They beat us in the paint. The minute OG went down and we had nobody to put on Siakam started killing us. Turner started killing us. They started getting more and more offensive.
Yeah, but Turner wasn't scoring inside. Turner was cooking us from the perimeter, though.
And he was getting dunks and coming in and slamming, and they were. He was cooking Isaiah Hartenstein.
Let's not forget the other problem that the Knicks in. Brunson putting too much of the burden on his own shoulders offensively instead of distributing the ball, which led to him having bad nights where he's putting up bad shots, getting double and triple teamed where he would cough the ball up.
That's a fair point. But let me ask you this, Mets. If Brunson is distributing the ball outside of Dante DiVincenzo, who do you know on that team that we had at that point you can say is going to get a bucket? Josh Hart? Because Josh Hart can't get his own bucket, right? He can shoot from the 3 when, you know, he has moments where he can hit from the 3. He got no inside game. He'll catch a layup, like if, you know, a fast break or something. He can't take somebody off the dribble and do anything. Dante can, but he doesn't do it a lot. It's not his strong suit, but he can do it. But outside of that, if you got no OG Anunoby, no Julius Randle, you got at that point Mitch was gone. Not that Mitch is an offensive player. Who you got? Hartenstein. You got Deuce. Like who you depending on to get a bucket outside of Jalen Brunson? That was the problem, and that's what I think the Knicks needed to address, and I think that's why they addressed it this offseason. That's why we got all these guards and stuff, because if somebody gets hurt, you got somebody in there that can do some things offensively. Say what you will about Campaign. Campaign can score the basketball. He can do some things. I don't love him, But yeah, no, I gotta respect them. I gotta respect that he
Yeah,
can do some things.
but do we have to be 5 deep at point guard, or can we use some of that somewhere else? We're five
But
deep at point guard. Jalen Brunson is going to play almost 40 minutes a game. That leaves 8 minutes for the other 4 guys.
I don't think he played 40 minutes this year with the team we have. I think his
Well,
minutes are going to be
hopefully not, Shot,
right.
but he's going
I
to
hope
be
not.
up there.
I hope
Let's
not.
say let's be generous and say, okay, 36 minutes.
All
He ain't
right.
going to play less than 36. That leaves 12 minutes for the rest of the 4 point
I
guards
mean,
we
but
got.
let's not forget till we got to the
3
playoffs.
shooting guards. We got Bridges starting. He's going to play a chunk of the minutes. DiVincenzo, now this guy was our starter last year, so we got to give him some decent amount of minutes. Okay, now we got Deuce. Power forward, we got Randle, we got Hart, we got Diop, we got Morris. And this is what I'm saying. The balance is just.
Well, let me say this real quick so that everybody knows this, that everybody hears this in the chat, and that nothing changes. Right? This is who's going to play: Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, Julius Randle. I'm gonna say it the way it should be. Okay, we know Mitch is not starting the season, but Mitch, that would be 5. Dante DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, Deuce McBride. Those are the 8 that are gonna play. They're gonna play no matter. They're gonna figure out how to play these guys. Outside of that, you might get one more, right? Which could be Precious. It could be Sims. Whoever shows that in practice that Tibbs says, "Oh, I can depend on him. I'll give him a shot." Those are the guys. I don't care who the Knicks picked up. This is something now I feel like I'm in a nothing but Knicks conversation. Don't matter who they pick up. Those are the guys that are going to play. Marcus Morris is not playing. Marcus Morris is only playing if somebody gets in foul trouble or if Precious or Sims is called on and they're not getting it done and Tibbs gets frustrated. Like, no, you got to go. I'm not going to keep messing with you. You're not doing what I'm telling you to do. That's the only way Marcus Morris is playing. He's not playing, guys. I know we talked about we want the it's nice to have a little bully ball, a little intimidation. First off, Marcus Morris ain't the same player he used to be. The Knicks know that too. They got him for a reason. They got him because he adds some toughness. He's got a good locker room presence as far as because people talk about his bad antics and all that. Every team Marcus Morris has been on, they love him. Because he's a good locker room guy. He fights for the team. He may do some stupid stuff, but that was when he was in certain positions to do that stuff. With the Knicks, we're not dependent on him. He's not playing. Landry Shamet may not even be on the team because it's going to be a choice between Marcus Morris and Shamet. One of them's going to go once they make that choice because both of them can't stay. We already know that. Right? Then you got
unless there's a trade. Like you said.
Well, yeah, but there most likely won't be a trade until around December because like a lot of guys can't be moved. Even Shamet can't be moved. Marcus Morris just signed this. He can't be moved. So that's the thing. Precious can't be moved yet.
Sims can't.
Sims can be moved.
Well, no, I think Sims can be moved because they picked up his 4th year or 3rd year option. Whatever his option was, they picked it up. So I think he can be moved. It's not like they signed him.
He can be moved. Deuce can be moved. Kolick can be moved.
Right.
And I keep thinking this October. I don't know why I got this thing in my mind. October 15th. I don't know where I heard that from. But
I don't know. Remember last week we talked with Fritz and Fritz looked at it's December.
It is December. Yeah, I can't remember if it was okay.
And that pick, and the guy that was our number 1 pick, Pacome, what is his name?
Oh, Dadier.
Dadier. Yeah. We can move him as well.
Right, but nobody. I mean,
on the 20th or something.
Well, I mean, but those are players that teams aren't really checking for. I mean, maybe Kolick, but
22nd the season starts.
But the guys you mentioned, Ron, out of those 8, okay. Did you say Precious or no? You said
yeah. I said Precious would be 9.
Precious would be 9. So Precious is what, your backup center or backup power forward?
Probably
Both. He would be,
And
because
then
you know how the Knicks play. They're gonna recycle.
right. Put somebody in, bring somebody out.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
put
yeah, yeah.
somebody in. Yeah. Because
That's
I
what's.
thought that they could make up some minutes by doing it this way. When Randle goes out, you move OG to power forward.
Mm-hmm.
When OG leaves power small forward, you can move Bridges to small forward, or you can bring Hart in for small forward, you
Right.
know, and then bring in DiVincenzo for shooting guard.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of ways they can do it. You know what I mean?
But that's what's gonna happen. Like, those are the guys that Tibbs trust already. And from what they showed last year going into the playoffs, he's got a newfound respect for those group of guys. So those 8 to 9 guys are gonna play a lot. But it's still going to be, you could still save minutes, because Mikal Bridges is the key. Mikal Bridges is somebody that's going to have to get minutes. And so even though we're talking about like guys like Brunson or a healthy Julius playing a lot, they're not going to play a lot of minutes, because you have to find minutes to interchange, and you got to give more minutes to Mikal. And you got to also have to give similar type minutes
to
to
DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo, and even to Hart, because Hart is a good rebounder. And without Mitch, you're gonna need Hart rebounding. So that's another thing to think about.
Sure.
But what were you gonna say, Sha? I don't know. I think I cut you off.
Yeah, the way the minutes are going to be distributed, I'm not saying that they are going to be distributed like this, but if you're looking at the starting lineup, if you could keep the starting lineup to roughly 32 to 34 minutes a game, let's just say 32, because I already did the math for it, it would leave 16 minutes extra times 5, which would give you 80 minutes on the court with players, especially in the second unit, where DiVincenzo could get 20 minutes, Josh Hart could get 20 minutes, Precious could get 10, Sams could get 10, to even out with that 80 some odd minutes that is left over. So it is a way that, this rotation could be, 32. The starters getting about a solid 32 minutes, and people off the bench getting a solid, 12 to 16 minutes per player. I don't think Mitchell Robinson is going to play 32 minutes a game. I think he's going to be somewhere around 25 minutes a game. So that gives a little bit more minutes to the center position. You know what I mean? I think Julius is not going to play, especially in the beginning of the season, over 35 minutes. And if we get out to a good run, these guys don't have to play higher than 35 minutes. I mean, this would give more playing time to the people on the bench. And we definitely have to get DiVincenzo back on the court for the phenomenal shooting that he shot last year. We got to get Josh Hart out there for that gritty ruggedness of grabbing the rebounds and stuff like that. So I know that Tom Thibodeau, we sitting there talking about it, but Tom Thibodeau probably already laid out a plan. All right, we're going to get this. Julius going to be 32 minutes this game. Brunson's going to be 35 minutes. 35 minutes around. Mikal Bridges is going to be around 34 minutes. Mitch is going to be around 25 minutes. OG is going to be around 28 minutes. And this way, some more players can get more minutes from coming off the bench. And you don't have a bad backup when you take out OG and you move. If you want to take out OG and move over Bridges can also play a little bit of a small ball 3. A small ball 4 if you had to throw him out there and stuff like that. So the interjectable moves that these guys can make could give more minutes to the guys on the bench. But I think my opinion, I think the Knicks stay under our starting guys, which are a little bumped and bruised up, a la Mitchell Robinson, a la Julius Randle. I don't think they're in the beginning going to get no more than 32 minutes in the start of the season. OG Anunoby, another guy that we got to really kind of keep an eye on, 30, 31 minutes. And when you got a backup coming in for those guys, that is Josh Hart, DiVincenzo, Deuce McBride, Precious Achiuwa, not bad to fill them in with those guys until those guys can sit down, get a good win, and come back. I doubt that we see the style of basketball like we seen with Julius Randle last year playing the whole first quarter. That whole first 12 minutes a game, the first quarter, the whole 12 minutes, I doubt we see that this year. I think he'll be more interchangeable around 6 to 7 minutes, just like I think Mikal will be the same way, just like how Tibbs did RJ Barrett. 6-7 minutes into the game, he takes him out and brings it back in with the second unit. And I mean, I think that'll be more interchangeable. And you'll probably see Julius Randle more on that second unit early in the games because he's taken out in the first quarter, 6-7 minutes, and starting the second quarter with Bridges, OG, Randle, Bridges, Josh Hart, and DiVincenzo. The way they can interchange these players right now, it's incredible. So that's all how the team plays out. You know what I mean? And how Tibbs obligates his minutes to his guys. Like I said, once again, I don't think none of our starting guys until we get further into the season or towards the playoffs, we'll see more than 30, unless we're down a game. But I don't see these guys playing. Our starters playing high 35, 36 minutes a game this season.
I'm gonna have out run here.
All right, Mets.
See you, Mets.
All right, brother. You were done, Sha?
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think it's gonna be the same type of people that you're used to seeing. It doesn't matter how all these other players that they've added. When it comes down to it, most likely it's going to be the same guys. Now, it could be different sets, different scenarios, different ways they use guys because they could get a little bit more creative. You don't know who can facilitate, like, Shah's talking about, So, but it's still going to be these same guys. Like, so that's why I don't, all I'm looking at it as the Knicks are rounding out their roster. So this 15-man roster looks much more adequate than it did last year. These guys, in case something happens, they can do something to kind of help this team keep going. And that's what a good team does. They get players all the way down the line that they might be able to plug and play if stuff hits the fan. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that they're going to depend on these people normally. Like, if everything goes right, you ain't going to see Marcus. If everything goes right, you shouldn't see Marcus Morris at all. Or Landry Shamet, if he's here. I don't think he will be here. He'll be gone. But you shouldn't see these guys. You shouldn't even see Campaign if everything goes right.
But you think
my opinion. But
I'm thinking where you said a little while ago, Ron, really lit a light in my thinking. And I'm saying, another reason, and like you said, Tibbs likes to depend on veterans. He'd love to have somebody like a Shamet or a Morris that he can plug and play and put in there and can count on and trust a veteran, because we all know he trusts veteran ball players. That's his thing. That's his MO. So do you think maybe the reason why they're adding these veterans, knowing that, they can't be traded yet, they can't be flipped for somebody else, that these guys are actually replacements for the other people that they're going to trade? They're going to looking to include in trades to get somebody.
Yeah, 100% believe that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe that. That's the thing. If the Knicks decide to make a trade for a backup center, and in that backup center trade, Precious has to go. All right, well, at least you got Jericho Sims is still here. And you got Marcus Morris.
Right.
Yeah, and it's the same thing. If you got to make a move and Deuce has to go, right? Just saying. We don't know. It could be Cole. We don't know. But if Deuce had to go, then you're in a situation where.
And if you look at our lineup, if he goes, it's not, he's a great young player, and I love Deuce to death. I've been one of his biggest supporters, for minutes and to get time, because I knew what type of player he could become. But, we all know you have to give something of value to get something of value.
Right.
You can trade somebody that's unknown, like our draft pick, but who you going to get for that? What substance you going to get for that? So we got to realize that we don't really have the time for Deuce. He deserves minutes and he deserves the place, but we really don't have. If you look at our depth chart, the minutes are really tight. So we really don't have time for Deuce, but we do have the minutes for a backup center, right? And we do have a need for starting caliber backup center, not just maybe this is some of Rose's thinking and why he hasn't pulled the trigger on somebody yet, because they realize they need a starting caliber center because of our situation. That if Mitch goes down, then you need somebody that can rock. They can hold it down with the first unit. So we just got to trust in Rose and see what he goes, man. But I just, I'm one fellas that I'm feeling that we can't afford to come out the gate slow. We can't afford to come out the gate and give away games because the Eastern Conference is tight. It's going to be a lot of good teams. A lot of teams have gotten better. We can think, oh, we can just breeze into the playoffs at the 6th or 7th or 8th seed and just kick butt. It don't work that way always. You know what I mean? You got to handle your business. You got to put that stamp in everybody, all these teams' minds that we're out here to win. But if we don't have our full package, like if we go out there and we start the season with Sims at, center, we might be a 500 team for the first half, and that might hurt us later, So
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. You might be right. We got to see what it turns out to be. Let me just shout out a couple people in the chat. It's been a while since I gave the chat a little love. But also let me say we currently got 115 people watching across all platforms. Shout out to those on X, shout out to those on YouTube and on Facebook. But we got about 99 people watching on YouTube, but only 50 likes. And so, sometimes when I talk about content creation and the shows, people are like, man, Ron, why are you always saying smash the like button? You always saying smash the like button. You put your little video up, smash the like button. Well, it's because if I don't say it, some people jump in, they listen to the show, they watch it, and they just don't think to hit the like button. I don't know why. I think the first thing you do when you come into a show is just smash that like button so you don't forget, because that's what I try to do, because I forget. But I mean, if you got almost 100 people watching and only 50 likes, that's why I say smash the like button. That's it. I think some people get annoyed with the fact that content creators say that a lot, but that's why we say it, because we know people are here, you watching. We think you like it, so we're just reminding you. But that's it. Smash the like button if you can. And look, there's a reminder here at the bottom of the screen. You can't miss it. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, road to 3K. You know what we're doing. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Deron Wayne in the building. Salute Deron Wayne. Thank you for being here. Says salute Ron. Blessings and peace to all. Good to see you, brother. He's also a member of the SKF Army. Thank you as always, Deron. Appreciate you. Keith Watkins in the building. Greetings from ATL. Salute. What's going on? Nick said we'll be 2025-26 champs. Says there's going to be a big man by committee. I think you might be right. David Smith says would be a shame for the Knicks to win 55 games this year, but get beat in the second round due to issues at center. Yeah, that would stink. You ain't lying. That would stink. Jabroni Z is in the building. Salute to you, Jabroni Z. Appreciate you as always. I said people are acting like most teams have legit fives on the bench. Most teams have fours or small fives as their backup. Nobody on Golden State is taller than 6'10". OKC only has Chet and Hart at 7 feet. That is, I didn't know that.
Only Chet and Hart is 7 feet. So what is he talking about?
Well, OKC is a specific team, but there could be other teams, because that's the other thing. If we're looking at how the NBA is going big, well, how many of those teams that are in contention actually have bigs that we got to focus on? Because that's the thing.
Minnesota,
there's some teams that
OKC, LA Clippers, Houston Rockets, Boston Celtics.
Well, I wouldn't say Houston's in contention, but the other ones I agree.
Philadelphia 76ers.
Uh-huh.
Milwaukee Bucks.
Well,
Milwaukee. We can keep going.
Well,
Portland.
Milwaukee has one though, right? Brook Lopez.
No, well, they got Bobby Portis. He's 6'11".
But I mean, but he ain't really a center. Like he stays on the perimeter shooting threes and stuff.
but I would take him on my team right now.
Oh, I mean, I think we both would. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what he's talking about. Most teams have a legit 5, but Jabroni Z, we're also talking about the possibility of needing a starting center. Remember, Mitch ain't gonna be available until we don't know when. Hopefully, it's not too long, but we don't know when. And then there's the hope that he plays the whole season. So we're not talking about just anybody. That's what I'm saying. We're not talking about just anyone. And if you do look at the NBA, the way it's going, most teams do have a couple of 7-footers on their squad. You can just pick a team out of the hat. Utah Jazz, okay? They got Kessler, and then the other big man 7-footer. Market, right? You keep going. You can keep going. All the teams, man, are doing. The one guy that I was hoping the Knicks might have took a feeler on, but I don't know how much he signed for as a free agent, was the guy from Brooklyn, the backup center from Brooklyn. Is it Callison?
Oh yeah. Yeah. What the hell's his
You know what I'm
name?
talking about? He had the braids.
Yeah. The lefty.
Yeah. Then he took him off. Claxton, is it not?
Claxton.
No,
that's it. No, that's it.
Claxton.
Nicholas Claxton. Yeah.
Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah,
and then the guy last year, I wanted them that was traded at then Gafford, where he was traded to Dallas.
Right.
At the deadline, and I mean, he helped them tremendously in the playoffs. And he's a great shot blocker and all that. I mean, that was somebody I was hoping that they might try to go after as insurance, just looking ahead to this offseason where, we might lose Isaiah, or, we could have had somebody where we could have got off of Mitch if we wanted to,
Well, we'll see. There's guys that have multiple options, and like they might be willing to part with one if it helps their team overall, because maybe they got a younger player that's not quite ready but has the size.
They want to have time for. That's why I'm looking at Portland. Because Portland, they have Williams, and then they have what's my man, guy they got from Phoenix, the center. We were just talking about.
Ayton.
Yeah, they got Ayton, and then they drafted that young center from college, Collison or somebody like that.
Right, and so, they got Jeremy Grant over there, who is kind of tall for his power forward position, which helps them. They can kind of make do without having that much size sometimes. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Shout out to Kev. What's good, Kev? Co-host of Knicks and Ish. Please show Knicks and Ish some love on YouTube. They got a popping show over there. What up, fellas? Salute. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Roberto Torres is in the building. What up, Roberto? I don't know. Am I familiar with you in the chat? I don't know. But if this is your first time here, thank you for being here. If you've been here before, thanks for coming back. He said, we win the chip with this deal. Wizards get Robinson, Sims, trade exemption, and Washington #1 with a couple of #2s in 2028 and 2029.
But who do we get?
But who did the Knicks get?
That I was talking about Augustus.
Washington is not Zubac, Valanciunas.
Valanciunas. Yeah.
Is it Valanciunas over there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's over there. That's correct.
I mean, there's so many names that you could throw out there, man. I'm stuck on Clint Capella. Atlanta goes down the first 30 games, 12 and no, not 12. First 30 games there, 10 and 20. 10 and 20. And Capella could be a name that you look at that you can make a move. There's a trade in Portland with Grant and the third. You can package up maybe Diops and all right, let me calm down first because I'm thinking too much. Mitchell Robinson, I'm thinking too much. Or who knows, man? Everybody's got the rumor out there. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Trey Murphy the third. Well, not Trey Murphy the third. the
Gavin
third, the guy
Johnson.
over there in Portland, the third, and Grant Williams the third, and Williams the third and Grant. Would you relocate Mitchell Robinson and Julius Randle over there?
No.
But that's something that could happen. You never know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I definitely want to do it because of Williams, because he's just as bad as Mitchell Robinson. But you know what I mean? His health is very bad. But there's some names out there that's still out there. There's DeAndre Ayton name back out in the mix with the Knicks now. You know what I mean? I said Clint Capella. You got Valanciunas. You got it's another name center that was heavily over the last couple of days, the hoopla about him too. So, and these trades are the trades that are 12 to 15 million, 12 to 20 million dollar in the range. And we got players to give away and cap space, and whatever we do, we can give 2 or 3 players. Me personally, I don't believe that Shamet and Mook came over here for 9 days, what they call it, exemption 9s or whatever they call them. I don't think they came over here just to practice with the Knicks. You know what I mean? I think those 2 guys are bona fide players that can be picked up by somebody on their roster for $1 million. I mean, I don't think they would come to the Knicks to try. Maybe they're coming to showcase that stuff to show that they still have it and maybe go look for somebody else. But I think those 2 guys fit what the Knicks are trying to do. And I think we move on, and we will have depth going down the line all the way into the playoffs. You know, these 2 guys are not going to be scared in the playoffs. If so happens, let me not even say his name. JR, I just say JR, not on wood. If be out, Mook Morris can surely come in there. He may not be the same player that he was, but with the team that he's on the court with, he could probably play better than he did last year. I mean, he's a proven commodity. Aggressive defense, can rebound the basketball and shoot the lights out of the basketball. You know, proven 40% shooter. So is Shamet. Great defender. I'm not so sure about the rebounding or the assists, but he's a great shooter, shooting over 40%. And I know he plays defense and he shoots over 40% for 3. I don't think those 2 guys with Exhibit 9 contracts come here just to try to help the practice team and the tryouts. I mean, not the tryouts, in the preseason, not even the preseason. The training camp, just to come over here to play in the training camp for what? You know, they're not going to get too much exposure. It's not like the one's going to be in the video camera these guys in training camp and all that stuff. I think those 2 guys somehow stay here with the Knicks. The Knicks are formulating some plan. I don't know. Maybe in the next couple of weeks to move out 2 to 3 players to bring Shaman and them up and bring that player in to finalize that 15-man rotation.
Well, I hear what you're saying, Shah, but it's not even, unfortunately, I think it's like it's already set in stone. The Knicks have 3 Exhibit 9 contracts, right? One is Marcus Morris, the other is Landry Shamet, and the other one is Chimo Kiki, right? The issue here is Chimo Kiki is not going to make the team. Can he play with the G League squad? Yeah. And does his tenure fit that if he wants to? Yeah. But so that's where he's probably going to go. But, you know, obviously Marcus Morris and Landry Shamet, they're not going to no G League, you know. So it comes down to the Knicks have 14 players on the contract. So that means you only got 1 player. Because as much as we talked about the roster, it's still a 15-man roster. You can have 3 2-way players to bring it to 18, but those 2-way players can't be on your, they got to go to the G League, and then you got to switch things up, all that stuff, whatever. So that's it. It is what it is. There's only 1 spot available. As much as we'd like to keep them both, they can't. There's only 1 other guy they can add. So it's going to be down to either Landry Shamet or Marcus Morris. One of them, it's going to be one of them. I thought that Shamet could fit the team if we needed an issue, if there was an issue and we needed somebody. Yeah. But on the flip side of it, he's probably the one guy you don't need as much because you do have Deuce. And then right after Deuce, you got Campaign, right? So like Shamet really isn't needed if you think about it. So yeah. So but for the power forward spot, you know, that's a question mark. Precious could fit,
especially if you trade Precious.
Right. But yeah,
Or
and
you're
if you're gonna
planning to
make that trade, you're gonna need
or you're
somebody.
planning to utilize Precious as a backup
And,
center.
and I said this 2 weeks ago, I think. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I don't know. The other reason why I believe the Knicks are doing this, guys, too, is the Knicks don't have a lot of money, right? And once the season starts, you can't go get no more free agents. The season started. It is what it is. Everything has to be done through trade. We already know that the Knicks are going towards that cap, right? They're in the first apron. They're going towards that second apron. The more people they start acquiring and putting on the team, at the end of the season, they're going to have to sign people. Julius Randle, if he's going to stay here, that's going to take us up on the cap, and whoever else that we have on the team already that we can re-sign if they need to be. So you don't have any flexibility. If you don't get a guy now to kind of help things, if you trade for somebody, you ain't gonna be able to go get nobody. So another reason why they're getting players that them 13, 14, 15 roster spots are not being wasted. They're like, these guys are gonna have to be here, that if we need something, we can use something. There's no longer just get somebody to fill. They're no longer getting a Theo Pinson. Sorry, Ryan Arcidiacono, but the Knicks are looking differently now. We can't just give the 15th roster spot away anymore. We need somebody that we might have to use you. And I think that's what they're doing.
You can use them in the trade too, as well, right?
But even with that AA, I'm just saying, like, they're putting themselves in a position where even after if they make a trade, those guys that are on the bench that are there, you can use them now. Last year, they couldn't make a trade like that and send a couple pieces and then have to put Charlie Brown the third on the bench or whatever. That wasn't working for Tibbs. So
yeah. I just don't understand.
You're mute, Ron. You're mute.
I did not even get that close to this thing, man. I'm like, yo, what? All right.
I really don't understand. Well, it's standing Ainge, but I mean, how much could he be asking for Kessler? Especially with the word out that they have no use for him.
Well, he was asking for 2 first-round picks and a player that he could plug in. That's a lot. But Walker Kessler is a lot.
No, that is a lot, especially for somebody you don't want.
So I don't know. Well, let me get to a couple more people and then bring up another topic. Shout out to Alex Isaac in the building. What up, Alex? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in the chat in a minute. Said AA is 100% correct, and they just gave away a first for 5 seconds and have no backup center plan. Where is Scott Perry? Listen, look, you're not wrong. I've already told AA he's not wrong in how he feels. All I'm saying is let's see what Leon does. At some point, we got to give Leon some time and let him cook, because he's cooking. He's cooked. He's been doing some good stuff.
I wanted to clear something out to a lot of fellas, because there's some people in the chat that are saying, "Oh, AA is being negative. AA is being negative." Let me explain something to you, bro. Imagine your frustration now to these young. I'm talking to you, young whippersnappers in your 30s and 20s. It's just being you're starting in this game. Okay, I've been around the Knicks land since 1970, bro. And after 1973 is a dumpster fire, until some false hope with Patrick Ewing and them boys letting us down, getting their ass whooped by Michael Jordan every year. So, you can't fault me, man, for feeling this way, because number one, I think we have for the first time a very legitimate, many times before we could say, "Oh, the Knicks going to win a championship." We know we've been bullshitting ourselves. We're kidding ourselves. It's hopeful thinking. But this year, brother, if you look at how we are, especially defensively, with Mikal Bridges and OG on this squad, and the possibility of adding Mitchell Robinson and having 3 players that could be Defensive Player of the Year candidates, okay, we have something special going here. And, brother, I would like the Knicks to win a championship in my lifetime, okay? I don't have many years left. You guys do. I don't. So don't fault me if I see that, man. We're talking a backup center here. We're talking about come on, man. And when I look at our squad, the way we're constructed, we got 6 or 7 guards, and we got 4 or 5 shooting guards, And then, you look at our front court and we're thin, then you can't fault me to say, what are we doing here, fellas? We're going for a championship.
Listen,
Teams that are going for a championship are not counting on Jericho Sims to start or play significant backup minutes. The guy's a head fake away from the foul. This is the problems with these high jumpers, man. You give them a head fake and they're up, in Mars somewhere. So don't think I'm trying to be negative, fellas. It's just I really see a really good chance for us to do something special this year. And I don't want it to come down that because the Knicks didn't have an adequate backup center to back up Mitch, we fell short.
That's listen, Double A. It's fair, and I understand where you're coming from. That's why. But as I always say, I do this to everybody. Everybody has an opinion, and we all just have to listen and understand where it's coming from. And if you disagree with it, explain why you disagree with it, so that way we all know where we stand. But with Double A, I understand where he's coming from. He's not the only one alone in that, and there's other Knicks fans that I know that feel similar to that. Like, now's the time. Let's get it going. I've seen a lot of Knicks basketball over the years, and I've been waiting. And I think what you're saying is fair. All I say is, if this was 3 years ago, I probably would be like, yeah, you're right, Double A. I'm right with you. But only because now it's 3 years later that I've seen Leon address things, and everything that we've needed, he eventually addressed. I'm just giving him rope to do what he's got to do. I'm letting Leon cook. That's all I'm saying. But I agree with you. And I think the Knicks understand that too, because that's the one thing that they've showed, no matter what it is, they see it just like we see it. Okay. And they keep doing it. And even the health thing, like, what more do you have to see? I know we've already talked about it earlier, about everything that we were weak at that they fixed, but the health thing is the newest thing. We didn't have healthy players, and we were like throwing 8 guys out there, 7 guys at one point. They were playing like 40 plus minutes. Leon said, listen, no. I got to get guys that I can have on the bench that Tibbs can go to. And now we've got a bunch of guys. Now this 15-man roster is a legit 15-man roster where there's some NBA players on this team that if Tibbs wants to, he can go down the line and finally look down the bench and say, oh, wait, that's Mook over there? Come on, Mook. Like, he don't got to do what he did that he pisses me off to this day when he had, Taj Gibson playing 36 minutes and he looked down the bench and he sees Jericho Sims and Taj, stay out of foul trouble. that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like they see everything that we see and they get it. They just got to give them a little time, because they don't look, we don't even know what we're dealing with, guys. Let me tell you something. What if I don't know if you hear this, the what ifs is coming back. What if Leon Rose winds up being one of the best GMs in the NBA, climate, like in NBA basketball? What if he's one of the best GMs because the way he does things,
right? He's more.
Well, he's president of basketball operations, and he's also doing the GM duties as well.
I thought that guy they promoted, the guy that they got from Minnesota.
I don't know if they did promote him.
Yeah, it was early in the season. I think they gave him the GM, promoted him to.
Oh, maybe they did. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I missed that. I think you're talking about Gersad Rojas, whatever his name is. Yeah. Huh. Well, okay. Either way, that's fine. But I still would say that I think Leon is still the one who's orchestrating most of everything that's happening. And so it would be the person that, what if he now his style of doing things becomes the style of doing things. Now the rest of the NBA is like, man, he's one of the best presidents of basketball operations in the league. Like, he's the new top. Like, how he's doing things is the way you got to do it to build a team. What if he's becoming that? We don't know. We take it for granted because he's our guy, and we've seen how inept the Knicks have been over the years. But what if Leon is the dude? So, just throwing that out there. Let's see what happens. Let him cook, and we'll go from there. Let me switch it up a little bit. But before I do, oh, what is that? I think there's something going on over here. That's right. I see it. Yeah, we got a super chat. Shout out to my brother Paris Duggett in the building. Salute to you, Paris. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. He says, Knicks, and thank you for the generous super chat. He said, Knicks know what they have at 5. Stop capping on Sims, Robinson, Precious, and especially Randle at center playing along with this level of talent. And I'm 62. Okay. Oh, man. We got age wars going on. Listen,
You know what? You know what, Paris? Really, if you're going to tell me you want to play in the NBA Finals with Sims and Precious at center and Randle at center, get out, please. Stop hating, bro.
It's a tough one. We got to see how it plays out, man. I don't know. I don't know about that. I traditionally would say the Knicks need to get themselves a 7-footer at some point.
Okay? And you're still a baby. I'm 66. Getting ready to go 66. So you're still a baby to me.
Oh man, thank you, Parrish.
Parrish
always knows how to stir the pot. Yeah, he knows how to stir the pot. Shout out to everybody in the chat once again. Let me just give a quick shout out before we move to the next thing. Freeman 48 in the business. He said, I need that rice and beans in the deal. Okay, you're talking about the other thing. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Kareem Grant. What up, twin? He says, salute everyone. And Ron, appreciate you. Good to see you. Oh, look at this. Shout out to Luminous P. Thank you. He said Rose took over in March 2020. Thanks for that, man. Thank you for being here. I know this is my first time seeing you in the chat. So I hope you like the content. Please smash that like button and subscribe to the show. As you can see down below, we are on the road to 3,000 subscribers. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. And let me just give you guys the most updated info with regards to that. I like to look at it myself, see where we're at. We are currently at 2,919 subscribers. We are 81 away from 3,000. So please subscribe if you haven't already done so. Thank you, guys. Marlon Khan is in the building. What up, Marlon? Good to see you. Always a pleasure to see you, brother. He says, sup, Ron, and the team from Orlando. Good to see you, Marlon. Let's see. Fly God the third, aka C_Mac, is in the building. Yeah, he says, and that's where we're about to get into the next thing. He said, man, I don't know if I can watch MSG anymore. I'm gonna miss Rebecca Haarlow. Yeah, Rebecca's the best. Shout out to Nick Yak in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute to you. He said, I believe Huck Porty's size, strength, and speed can cover Embiid when Mitch is off the court. We'll see. Huck Porty's got to show some real strides in order to crack Tibbs's rotation and get into Tibbs's belief system. Not that he can't do it, but you'd have to make some real strides. Shout out to Jimmy Henry. I think Julius and Sims can give better than expected performances at center. We'll see. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for being here. Mega NYK is in the, what up, Mega? He said, salute and good afternoon to my guy Ron and the panel and the chat. He said, show support for SKF. Hit the like, comment, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Mega. It's always good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Joe Curry in the building. He's like, trade Robinson, Daddy A. Kolick, Payne, and Shamet for 2 centers that actually plays. So you giving up on all the kids, huh? You like, we just gonna go for it. I don't know if the Knicks is ready to do that, especially considering, remember, I told you before, this is one of those things that we brought up. The Knicks are kind of covering all their bases, right? Because they're saying to you, we are going for it right now. These guys you already know are the ones that are going to play in Tibbs' situation in his rotation. But the other thing is, once we get into that second apron, the Knicks are going to be stuck. They ain't going to have no draft picks they can really use. They can't sign nobody else. So if you want some young players, you're going to have them already. And that is why they got Dadier, Kolick, and McCullers, and even you want to say Huck Porty to a certain extent. But they had to put these guys on the roster now because after this season, if they give Julius the money, we going into the second apron, we done. Okay, it's it. Yeah. Don't expect nothing else.
Swim or sink, then.
Exactly.
Then we got that 3-year window where we got to get it done.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. But shout out to you, Joe Curry. Good to see you, brother. Let me just see. All right, I'm almost at shouting out everybody, guys. Just want to give some people some love. Travel Vibes is in the building. What up, Travel Vibes? Good day, y'all. Peace, family. Salute, Ron and Shaw and Double A. My guy Ron Sarmiento in the building. What up, Ron? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. He says salute panel, salute to the chat. The third is in the building. What's going on? He said, I'm behind. Let me make this comment. Most of you guys don't know how to GM. You know why you get Shamit, Payne, etc., because they will have value before the trade deadline. Now you have assets. Yeah, I mean that's all goes.
We've been saying that, bro.
You
are late. You are late.
Let me throw this on the screen because I just like how she said that. L damn it says caress the like button. Yes, thank you, L. Appreciate you. Darlene Bryant is in the building. Salute, Darlene. Let's go. Appreciate you.
I want to ask Ellie. Is her name Ellie, damn it? Or is she saying Ellie, damn it?
No, it's L, damn it.
L.
You get it? Let's see. Okay. All right. I think. Here we go. Cardiac Knicks is in the building. Salute, Cardiac Knicks. Valanciunas only making $12 million. He makes the most sense cap wise and fit alongside Mitch. Yeah, I mean, and he just does what really would take us to a different level. Like he can stretch the floor. He has a great mid range. He can score down low, and he's a really good rebounder. He does what Tom Thibodeau likes in that regard, and then gives us a different element. He might not be the greatest defender, especially now that he's older, a little slower, but he's not bad defensively. He's not getting smoked out there.
And he's a threat offensively. He's a threat.
He's a threat. Yeah.
He's someone, like we were saying, man, we have an awesome situation that, in our starters, man, they're going to be facing a lot of one-on-one coverage, this year, just because of the team we have. I mean, you can't leave Julius Randle open to double team Brunson, or you can't leave OG open. You can't leave, Bridges open. So having that fifth man that has a little something really, really, really strokes our game,
man. Guess what, guys? That's the angry mob. We got one. Mournful Nets fan is in the building. Y'all gave up a haul for a role player. Y'all ain't making it past the second round again. Yeah, we got one, baby. Yeah.
But y'all ain't got a team.
What's going on, Mournful Net fan? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate
y'all thought you had a championship when you signed Durant and Kyrie and then got Hart. And what happened?
I didn't say it, but ooh, Brooklyn Blue, Double A, you cooking. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, but good to see you, Mournful Net fans. Listen, we appreciate all the love, but we also appreciate the hate. Bring it on, because that's why we're here to show y'all that you're gonna have to deal with it all year. This is gonna be a rough one for you, brother. As you and the rest of your fellow Net fans, I wish you the best. It's gonna be a rough year. All year we're gonna be cooking, and y'all gonna be like, freaking hate the Knicks. Forget them, they stink. It's all year. And look, still Knicks fans, we welcome you. Listen, man, you can even subscribe. I'll take your negative content all year.
Buy a Knicks jersey.
They're gonna be fine. I think they moved on from what's the big light skinned dude over there? Damn, I'm messing up today. Then they just trade Sims.
No, you're talking about Simmons, Ben Simmons.
No, who the Nets just traded? Then they get rid of what's the big light skinned dude that came from Philly? Been hurt all year, sitting on the bench, that's caking on $100 million.
Ben Simmons.
Oh Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
Oh, Simmons. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Simmons. Didn't they trade him?
No. Who's the foolish team that
I don't think so. No.
Did Brooklyn just try to trade him or traded him or something?
Oh wait, I don't know.
Nobody taking him, man.
I don't know. No. I might have seen some.
If anything, what's rumored is that Ben Simmons is looking the best he's ever looked. I don't know what to believe with that, but you know, a well-respected trainer, Mr. Chris Brickley said, "I'm not going to lie to you. This is the best you've seen Ben Simmons in a long time." He
But the
believes Ben
problem
Simmons
is
is
not
going to turn
there.
around.
The problem is between the ears.
He'll be all right.
It ain't below the chin. It's what's up here, man. His head, man. You know, and you know, before basketball, you hope that him as a human being, he gets the help that he needs, man, and gets in the right place, man. Because we've seen a lot of people go the wrong way and go to the extreme. You know, having psychological issues, man, is not a joke.
No,
you know?
it's real.
And
It's
the
real.
people that
They'll
don't
be
get
just fine.
help,
They got some good players over there. They just got some young boy over there. They got Claxton. They got the other dude with the dreads. I can't remember his name today. My name. I didn't take my whole hobo. I didn't take my whole hobo pill
I
this
got
morning.
you, Thomas. I got you,
Mm.
Thomas.
Yeah, I didn't take my
You're
whole
talking
hobo
about
pill, my
Thomas.
memory pill this morning. So
Cam Thomas, right?
But
Cam
Thomas now
yes.
is making noise that he don't want to be there. There was something.
Well, of course, he want to win. He want to win.
Yeah,
but
he said he don't want to be there.
And they got a lot of different things going on over there. But I mean, if Cam Thomas was smart, he's a young player. That team could be his team, right? He could get ball out and keep balling out and this is how you build up your value, right? He can cook all season. They ain't got nothing over there. Cam could just go crazy.
He
but
take
you know,
30,
young players,
30 shots a game.
And just cook, keep adding to your value. But whatever. And you're in one of the biggest markets in all of sports, so you know, take it for granted, but it's there for you. It's on a platter. You play well enough, then they have to pay you, and then other people want to play with you. That's how you do it. Bring the people to your team rather than leaving and jumping ship and going to another team. But why would I expect anything less? Cam Thomas has always been kind of a hothead. He's a little bit of a selfish type player in his own mind, but it is what it is. Maybe he'll change as he gets older. Shout out to him, though. Shout out to the Nets. Wesley Robinson in the building. Salute. Peace and blessings, Kings. I'm checking in from the ghetto suburbs of Strong Island, New York, the home of Rakim, Dr. J, Craig Mack, Jim Brown, Public Enemy, EPMD, De La Soul, Rock Marciano, and Biz Monkey. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, I think that's about. Oh, Allah Wise is in the building. What up, Allah? He said old don't mean smart, it just mean old. Whatever, man. Forget you, Allah Wise. You're gonna be old one day too, brother. Jay Chosen in the building. What up, Jay? He says, where's the waiting room for my hey, man? I have put the link out there before, but you know, you're always welcome, bro. Let me see here. Oh, well, what we got there? Yeah, we got us another one. Shout out to you,
Parrish, right? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Paris. Appreciate you. He said Randle will be our Willis Reed, but better, y'all.
What you don't understand is
so.
Willis Reed weighed 265 pounds and could bench press 500 pounds. Willis Reed beat up the whole Lakers team, including Wilt Chamberlain. So don't put Randle in the same boat. I thought you was 62, Parrish. See, that guy was talking about you, man. You giving us bad rap. That guy was talking about you. The guy right before that talking about old don't mean smartness. He was talking about you, Paris.
Let's see. Izzy Black in the building. I think he was talking about really? Hold on. I mean, am I tripping? Wait a minute.
Who's on the Warriors?
Yeah, he went to the Warriors, right? I think he made a trade. Ben Simmons. I think he was traded to the Warriors.
No,
yes.
Hold on.
Check it out. I seen something like that. Was it the Warriors or maybe they were inquiring?
That's crazy.
No, I see something here that says fake Ben Simmons Warriors trade goes viral.
Oh, okay. Fake, okay. I did see something out there.
Yeah,
you can't believe everything on X.
Yeah, that's a fake trade, y'all. He's still with the Nets.
It's like who's gonna trade for him, man?
Yeah, shout out to Adrian Wojnarowski, by the way. Apparently they put up that fake trade. That was like their own version of a Woj bomb. So that's what that was. But shout out to him. He had a great career dropping Woj bombs for years, giving us a lot of info. And now he's, going on to bigger and better things. So I think he's going over to St. Bonaventure to be their GM of basketball. So shout out to him. Salute to Woj. Yeah, Woj.
Wow, I didn't hear.
Woj retired, and he said he's going to go be the GM of college St. Bonaventure's team.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Let me bring Jay in here. What up, Jay?
That's a sweet deal.
Salute.
Yeah, could you at AA after all of these years of calling out trades and scenarios and being an NBA scoopster, telling people what's going on, getting a job as a GM of a college like St. Bonaventure? I mean, that's crazy. That's
coming down, man.
Yeah, no, but that's something that's taking him into something that he don't have that. You don't just
have
get
that
there.
desire anymore.
Right.
It's something to keep him in the game, but it ain't gonna occupy him. He want to enjoy other things in life.
And you never know.
I
It
mean?
could take him into different. I mean, he could be a GM of St. Bonaventure, and then who knows? Maybe he could get a NBA GM job later down the line. You never know what could happen from that. So anyway, but yeah, Jay, I hope you're doing well, my brother.
So what's up, Jay?
Doing great, bro. Listen, I had to hop on. I love to listen, but I start to hear some other things and reading the comments. I'm like, man, I gotta get on there, man. AA, you 100%, 5,000,000% right. Everything that you said, I just kept saying hell yes to, when you were talking to whoever was talking. I look forward to this stuff. I won't lie to you, man. I slept better than I've slept in so long. So I slept past this time, but I also go to sleep real late on Friday. What day is Friday? Saturday? Yeah, Friday. So so yeah, man. I listen, just a real quick take, man. I heard I won't lie, and my apologies. I was just saying I slept in, actually, but there's no way we go into this season right now with a 6'8" and an unproven, unplayed Sims as our possible rotation at center. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look. We have to get somebody strong in there. Mitch he's hurt now. So I mean, we got to make something happen. But it can't be stupid, and it can't be like I read a comment earlier. They said they were ready to get rid of like Kolick and a whole bunch of people for whoever it might be. We got to be smart about it, but we definitely got to get a body in there that but just he doesn't have to do too much. The rest of the people score. I say it every week. We have so many scorers, So we have to definitely put somebody in the middle that is strong, and I don't think it's like we wait to trading deadline. I'm talking about during camp. We gotta figure that out immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope you're all blessed. So
no, I hear you. It makes sense, and like I said, I don't disagree. I just think that we just need to be patient and give Leon some time to get it done. I do think it has to get done, though. I'm not one of those that feel like the Knicks can win a championship with this current roster the way it is, because I think there's just so many different things that can happen throughout the season, and then when the playoffs start, teams change their focus. They don't play the same way. They try to take away more in the playoffs because that's the way, and they focus because this, like, you played the whole season, 82 games, and now you're in the playoffs when you know this is it. Even the intensity changes, even the effort changes. Some of these guys like to lollygag the whole year, especially the veteran teams, the Milwaukees, the Miamis, regular season, whatever. Miami don't care nothing about the regular. Well, not the whole team, but like Jimmy Butler's, the Bam Adebayu's, when they get to the playoffs, that's when they turn on. So
right.
Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to get to this real quick. Shout out to, we talked about her already, but just drop this. So unfortunately, we already talked about it. You know what it is. Rebecca Haarlow is leaving MSG. She says, after 9 incredible seasons broadcasting Knicks games on MSG networks, I have decided to step away to focus on my consulting firm, Rebecca Haarlow Communications, where I help companies drive growth through exceptional public speaking, storytelling, and media training. Haarlow said in a statement obtained by Best, I extend my deepest gratitude to both MSG Networks and the Knicks organization for a lifetime of unforgettable memories. I'll forever be a fan. Go Knicks. This was an excerpt from an article on Sports Illustrated. Once again, man, shout out to Rebecca Haarlow. It's going to be weird not seeing her interviewing the guys after the game or doing in-game interviews or pre-game interviews. It's so different. We're so used to seeing her for 9 seasons covering the Knicks. But life changes, and we just have to adapt and go with the change. I remember before Rebecca Haarlow, it was Tina Servacio, if you guys remember her.
Oh yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so things change, man.
Yeah, when they switched to Rebecca, I was like, "Who's this woman?" But quickly, she won me over, man, with her enthusiasm. I mean, she was always had that enthusiasm, and great interviewer, and part of the team, and good luck to her and Wally and their baby. That's cool. Love is great, man. Love is great.
Yeah. So that's good for her, man. I don't know if they've announced who the person is that's going to be taking over for her as yet. We'll see who that is. I hope they find somebody really good that the players like and respect. They always will, but that really has a good camaraderie with them, because like Rebecca was loved. Everybody liked Rebecca. So
I might throw my hat in there.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you something. If there was one reason that I would give up Still Knicks fans, it'd be to sideline reporter. Hey, Julius, great game today. Like you would see me out there, folks.
I'll vote for you, Brian. I'll vote for
you. Appreciate that, Double A.
Let's start. If any of you Knicks executives are watching, man, give your boy a call, man.
Yeah, man. Let's get it going, man.
Holla at your boy.
Yeah.
I'd be happy for any one of us if I'm there. I know we're pipe dreaming and having a good time, but you know what? There was a man talking about my Mets. There was a man named Kevin Burkhardt. Okay, now we all know. I think we all know him now, right? I met him several times at Shea Stadium and then at Citi Field. Now this man is fixture for Fox Sports. He calls football games. He calls the MLB playoff games, and then he was not in the booth. He was the guy who walked around the stadium and just interviewed people,
right?
Kind of like Rebecca, just kind of like interviewed people, and then look what he did. He shot up. He shot up. So, I mean, I really think, man, it's life. You got to push hard. Never give up. You're going to have real tough times. Talking about that Ben Simmons, I do believe it's a mental health issue. You're going to have some real tough times. But the key is, as a man, is that you keep pushing forward. You ask for help. And then you continue to ask, what can I do? What can I do? Where do I go? How do I get there? And eventually you're going to get somewhere. And that's just how it works.
And be grateful for your blessings, man.
In every single way and in every time. Every time. Agreed.
That's a fact. That's 100% fact. You never know what can happen. You gotta just be willing to make your way, and then stay with it. And then who knows? That's I never forget Kevin Burke. I missed Kevin Burkhardt when he left, but look at what it's turned out to be, fam.
Me too, big time. We battled for a ball together. We were like bumping elbows one time, and this little boy caught it, and he and I were talking about, you think we should take it from him? Like, he was having a good time with me. Like, we were having, he was a great guy. I miss him too. But I'm happy to see his success. You know, it's
great. Shout out
so
to no, you good. Shout out to Za in the building. I think it's just Za. I think the PH is silent, but I could be wrong. You know, I think you're one of my Filipino brethren, if I remember. So salute to you. He says salute Ron, salute to the panel. Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute. You know, please guys continue to support the show. Hit that subscribe button. We are currently at 2,920. We are 80 away. We picked up 1 subscriber, so that's a good thing. Appreciate you guys. All right. Now that being said, I wanted to get into something else real quick. I don't know if you guys have taken a look or seen what's been going on, but Julius Randle has a YouTube series, right? And so what I want to do is I want to show you guys a little bit of it if you haven't already seen it. And, you know, we will take a look. And I'm going to do some talking over it. I may stop it a little bit because, you know, I don't even know if there can be some copyrights for this. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I'll play a good portion of it. It's 10 minutes long, so I'll play maybe about 4 or 5 minutes of it. We can talk about it. But this kind of puts you into the mindset of what's going on with Julius because, you know, he's made his little media runs, but as far as basketball stuff, he's been kind of quiet. You haven't seen him working out at Black Ops with like Jalen Brunson or any of these other guys. He's been doing his own thing. So let's take a look at what's going on with Julius. Oh, yeah. I think, see, for Monica, though, shout out to you, Ala. I think you love Tina more than Rebecca. That's cool. But, you know, they both have their place. But Monica has already moved on to something bigger with her, you know, being out behind the booth. And now she's doing the radio thing. So, yeah, she's definitely killing it. All right, let's get a little share screen action going on here. All right. Go.
Hart pushing pace. Here's Randle. All the way to the goal. Blocking foul on Jaquez. As Randle is shaken up. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, he's right.
And look like he's actually holding his pack.
Oh, that stunk.
As Julius Randle in some serious pain. Trying to get back to the locker room. 27 to go, and the Knicks up 17 into Randle, and the awkward fall.
The Knicks were up 17.
You know, my mind is always all right. Hurts now. You know, just continue to get better every day. I'll bounce back and I'll be right. And in my mind, I thought I'd be ready sooner.
I knew once he didn't get up immediately that he was hurt bad. Usually he's tough. He always just pops right up and keeps.
You can see they got a little money, huh? Okay, let's get back. Let's get back in. You know, they chilling out there.
Who's that? His cousin?
He's gonna stay in the game no matter what.
Who?
I'm joking. Sorry.
What? So when he didn't get up, I knew that it was probably serious. So my heart sank because he worked so hard to get to that point.
I like Daddy. 77 games before he went down the last 5 of the regular season. He's as tough as they come. I hope that he is okay. If he is not okay, you're going.
Yeah, listen, I know. I mean, yeah, we got to listen to this Stephen A. dude. Oh, my God. Okay, whatever. We'll keep it going.
Going to see an entirely different Stephen A. Smith on there.
Today's focus of his workout, we're just going to focus on some tempo base 3 times a week, just trying to get him back into lifting. And then we're going to do some concentric plyometrics, just really focus on more of the power and less of like the landing and the eccentrics of it. And then we're going to do a little bit of steady state conditioning, usually about 20 minutes of that, and that's it.
boy.
My bad, guys. Sorry.
Being entirely
I was trying to pause it
To
because
that.
I was going to say something.
hope
Hold on, let me
that
go
he
back
is
to this
okay.
spot.
Today's focus into lift three times a
right
week.
here.
Just trying to get.
But what I was going to say is you can see, man, Julius Randle is like a physical specimen, guys. No matter what, every year this dude works out crazy. So
the guy is a chiseled action doll, man.
yeah, dude, this dude's a superhero,
Action
man.
figure, like your boy.
looking like an action doll, man.
Action figure, yeah.
Action
Real-
figure.
real-
There you go. Action, that's
like
the
your
word.
boy.
Thank you. I'm a little altered. I told you I ain't take my Hohuba today.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like that GI Joe for that He-Man
Yeah,
figure.
yeah.
Yeah, this
You
dude's
know?
out here. He could save the world if we need him to. Like, what we do.
Yeah. Before you press, I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I keep saying really quick that if you put him at the 5 with the fast pace 5, he's strong. If he's healthy, he's strong as heck. I think he could battle. Now he's not a starting 5, but I'll let you finish this and we'll get into what you was.
Yeah. No, I hear you. He's a beast, though. Beast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get him back into lifting, and then we're gonna do some concentric plyometrics. Just really focus on more of the power and less of like the landing and the eccentrics of it. And then we're gonna do a little bit of steady state conditioning, usually about 20 minutes of that, and that's it.
Yeah, this is good. I hope, hey man, damn music. I hope I don't get no copyright for this. We rocking with you, Julius. I'm talking over the music.
Oh, break. Need a break.
That's positive.
This is great.
Yeah. That's positive. I like that.
Man, his son got big.
Didn't
Yeah,
he?
man.
I just said the same thing.
Even the little one looks like the older one now. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I know, but did you earn it? Earned it? Yeah, you did. You sure did. You got up at 4:30, bro. You got your work done.
Yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. It's good. Julius Randle's a good guy, man.
Oof, look at that.
Cooking some turkey bacon.
Now wait a minute. Hold on. Did we just see Julius Randle working out with his trainer? Or maybe that was a different day. Because I'm just wondering, did we just see him working out with his trainer, and then he got his son up, and then they hit the at 4:30? Or was that a different day? Maybe it was a different. Either way, the dude works. I mean, he's out here running up, going up the cliff, or going up the sand dunes with his son at 4:30. They're about to have breakfast. It's 8:30. I'm still asleep. But anyway, let's go back to it.
Some regular bacon. I got protein-based pancakes with no wheat, no gluten. I'm working, doing some potatoes. Got a little bit of everything coming on.
Wow.
Pepperdine, 12:45, y'all.
Wow. And he had Ken Thomas cooking for him.
And this is after he did the walking up the dunes thing, right?
Right. Oh, damn it. You gonna get me. Jay-Z, don't get me, baby. You have to mute this.
All you gotta say is you don't own the rights to the music, and
Oh, believe me, if that's all you had to say, they'll cook you on YouTube.
I hear that. Mute it. It's good. He's working.
You know, he's working. You know, he's taking it easy, but he's moving.
For those
Hey,
of you who want to trade this outstanding citizen, macho power forward of ours for Carl Anthony Towns, shame on you.
Shame.
I think when I was lucky,
hold on. Let me go
like
back.
when I was
a little
your
bit so you
age,
can
so
hear what
hard.
well, this last part, and then we'll stop it.
Why do I work so hard? I think when I was lucky, like when I was your age, probably older than you, I was able to be very lucky and blessed to find like what I love to do. And I knew that I love basketball. Legacy I just want to pass to you guys is just that you just can believe that you can be whatever you want to be. Just understanding the power of you guys' mind, and that if you focus and just keep believing in yourself, you can accomplish whatever. I think I'm fortunate to have like a great team around me. You know, Caesar, I've been working with for like 8 years now. All the way back, yeah, you were a kid, all the way back to my Laker days. Brad, I've known since I was like 14 or 15, so it's good to have.
Circle's tight.
You didn't even know that. So it's good to have people around you that, you know you on a personal level and understand what buttons to push, how to hold you accountable, all those different type of things. So, you know, I love having those guys around. It's a level of comfort and trust, obviously. And then, you know, having mommy, you, Jace, like just this whole support system. Like I can't do this without you guys. You know, and the only way I can keep going is with you guys. So you were part of that too, dog.
There you go, guys. Yeah. So if you want to see the last couple minutes, you know, check it out. It's on
Thank you,
YouTube.
Ron.
Just Julius Randle. Yeah, no doubt, brother. It's Julius Randle's Family, Recovery, and Life Beyond Basketball. This is the official series, and that's only episode 1. So there's going to be more. So definitely you can check that out.
That's dope.
Yeah, man. So what you guys think about getting into a little glimpse into the world of Julius Randle and what he's got going on? What you think, Double A?
Well, I've peeped a lot of his off-court interviews, and I was really, really, really moved and impressed by the one he had on Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart's podcast. You know, it just showed, you know, anybody who thought that there was any jealousy or any, you know, because a lot of people were talking that the team was divided. You had Brunson and the Villanova side, and then you had Julius and his side. You can see that they're together in on this. And Julius is, I think he's very genuine about not having to do this alone and not having this on his back. You know, because for the first couple years in New York, Julius was the man. Everything was on him. He had to take all the backlash. If we lost, it was on Julius. We won, it was on Julius. It was Julius. There's nobody else to write about, right? So it was Julius. So just having Jalen around and, you know, all the other players, and I think he's comfortable in that because he can shine. And he showed that, you know, people, can they coexist? Man, what do you think they did all last year until he got hurt? And then when we got OG, he even played even better. And is what I'm saying. A lot of people keep saying, Ron, where are the shot attempts going to come from? Well, this guy needs the ball. That guy needs the ball. They're going to be angry. People going to be mad. Not enough shots. Bro, do you realize because of the mostly one-on-one coverage, the percentage of their shots is going to go up. So they're going to be able to score with less shots because they're going to get a lot of one-on-one shots, a lot of better shots, a higher percentage shots. So you don't need 20 shots to score 20 points. That's efficiency. And that's what we need. And that's what my 1970 Knicks championship and 73 championship teams, that's how they did it. They did it with elite defense and they did it with hit the man, hit the open man. The man is open, got the shot, pass the ball. And this is what I'm saying, Jay, and I think you felt it too, that we got something special going on, man. And I don't want to let a little thing like backup center get in our way. And that's all I'm saying. And I dig what Ron is saying, and you're right. Oh, that's all we can do is sit back and hope it happens, because we know it needs to happen. But when is a big story. And I'm just saying, we need to come out the gate strong. But yeah, but Julius is sorry for straying, man. Julius,
You good?
I'm happy he's on our team, man. Not only for the basketball player, but for the man, for the father.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Let me get over to Shah. What's your thoughts on what we saw, and Julius, and then but before I do that, let me get my brother in here, Jay Boogie.
Oh, boy, man.
What's happening, brother?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. Go ahead, continue rocking, doing what you're doing, man. But blessing, health, happiness to everybody. I don't want to, interfere with, the next man up, you know what I'm saying? But shout
No
out to
doubt.
everybody, man. I just wanted to come up here and rock with y'all. Shout out to the chat, everybody, and Mr. Ron himself, and everybody, all the content creators and everything. But go ahead, rock on, my brother.
Oh no, you got it, brother. Always good to see you, bro. And shout out to Michael Dollar in the building. Salute to you in the chat. Thank you for being here. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and support the content, man. Thank you so much for being here and rocking with us. Salute to you. Shah, what's your thoughts on Mr. Randle?
Man, what can you say about Julius Randle, man? From a guy that came here that had nobody on the team to this year, possibly having the best lineup that he has had in maybe in his whole career. The guy has he has elevated his game every year. He's tried to be strong for us. Like I said, he's that action figure style, body style. Every last couple of years after he put on that extra weight, every year after that, he's got more into the plyometrics, into the strengthening of the muscles than the bigness and size. I think we're going to have a very good year with him, and I think all the work that he's doing, especially seeing them sports straps and those moves like that reconstruct and pull all those ligaments and make them strong and stuff like that. I'm just happy that we have him on the team. Julius Randle has been one of the most talked about Knicks since he's been here. Being the Tasmanian Devil 360 in the paint from the beginning year to the thumbs down, Julius Randle, and almost every year his name is always in a trade rumor. But he is one of the most prolific New York Knicks that we have had in the last umpteen years. Three-time All-Star, two-time All-NBA, and he's usually a pretty healthy guy. Last couple of years he has fell to injury, but I think this year he's going to come back and show what he really about. I'm happy that he's getting strong, and I can't wait to see him on the court.
Facts, 100%.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I love the video with him motivating his son up that mountain. That was very positive. I like that, Julius.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. That's dope. He's gonna be that. Listen, that's these guys, man, that really work and do what they got to do. The best lesson to learn from them is how they interact with their family, how they treat their kids and their loved ones. Like, I mean, we don't talk about him because he hasn't. We know he works, right? But we don't see him as working like Kobe would work or like Randle works. But Carmelo Anthony is another one, man. All the work and the training he's done with Kion, that kid is good, man. That kid is going to be nice.
Oh yeah.
Right now, I think he's already listed as the best prospect in New York basketball for his age group. So yeah, I mean, like the work is showing. But a shout out to
Is he playing high school ball, Ron?
Yeah, he is.
He is playing high school ball.
Well, no, actually, but he's going to college though. So he's about to he's picking between teams like Syracuse, his dad's alma mater, and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's ready to take the next step. Yeah. So we'll see. Jay, what's your thoughts on Julius and what you saw?
First of all, it really touched me as a single dad, as a dad in general. You know, the workout. You know, I mean, just look at the man. The man is all basketball, right? But that's what we think as fans. And we get a glimpse into the way he interacts. He used a word that I like to use all the time. Is blessed, right? You know, is when you're down or something's wrong in life, you got to remember you're blessed, right? And his job is a dream job, a job that very few get to do. The percentage is point, something that you get to where he gets to, and there's no mistaking why he got there. So while he's sitting there with watching a man who is working his physical self out, it's good to hear him speak. When he speaks to his son, it's clear, it's love, it's and all those correlate together, right? Your mental health, your physical health, your spiritual health, your emotional health. They're all together, right? Just like being smart. Smart is good. Book smart's good. Street smart's good. Common sense to me is the most important one. And then you also have emotional smarts. And I think that watching this man who took a team, remember he chose New York, came and took a team that when people and just like we said that he's been in trade talks for years. I mean, I can't imagine. Can you imagine in your own job that you're consistently hearing that you might be replaced in the whatever job that we have in our life right now? You're consistently going to be replaced, and the person who might replace you is not going to be nearly as good as you possibly could be, or that you have been already. So one thing that I was a little nervous about is when they gave Brunson the captain, right? And Julius was here. I wanted to see Julius's reaction to that, because in my mind, I thought they could have been co-captains. I thought that would have been a smart move. And I thought that was a real smart move to encourage Randle, or to say to Randle, hey, we see you. We see that you've been here. You were here first. We understand that you've been hurt, but you are a walking double-double, and you are part of the heart of the team. So I mean, as that video it is very encouraging. I really hope he stays healthy, because when he played without these guys, he had to hold the ball longer. He had to do more things. He had to, we used to yell at the sky. I used to yell at the screen, Anthony, pass it, he's open, because he would back him down. And Randle had to do that for a while, because who is he going to pass it to? Noel? Nerlens? Like there was nobody at the moment. So now he doesn't have to do any of that stuff. And if he's accepting, there's people accepting lesser roles. If everybody finds their position, not just Randle, finds their lane, you know that term, stay in your lane, or getting, find your place. If everybody really, really fits that, I truly believe we're close, like this year, close to seeing a championship. And I will be in the canyon watching them, because I really believe in him. I really do, especially Randle. Randle is a tough man, and he reminds me of the 90s. He really does. He's out of a lot of them, him and Hart really remind me of the 90s.
Right. That's dope. Well, thank you for your thoughts on it. Let me get over to Jay Boogie.
Well said, bro. Well said, Jay. Well said.
What's your thoughts, Jay Boogie? Because I know you have always felt really like, something special about Randle and his game, and I know you talked to him, and you guys had a positive interaction. So what's your thoughts on Randle and the video, whatever you got to see?
Well, I caught the end of the video, so I'm gonna have to go back and catch it all together, because of what I was doing here in my household with my family. But the thing I say about Julius, Nobody on this team wants to win a championship for this city more than Julius Randle. I don't care who you are.
Right.
Period. Yeah. I throw that out there because he came here and chose his own direction. He chose his own destiny, his direction, when nobody wanted to come here. Nobody wanted to come this way. Doing that free agency. And with him coming here, you know, it showed you have seen Julius grow in different ways in his basketball year after year after year after year. First year, you know, Julius has never been the number one. He was the co-number one when he was at Kentucky. It was him and Booker. So he shared that. When he was in the NBA, he never was the number one, not in LA and not in New Orleans. So he had to come here and adapt and learn how to become, you know what I'm saying, not just the best big name player on the team, but really be the number one for the team in the toughest city it is to play for. You know what I'm saying? So with him coming here and he's been able to weather storm throughout his years of being here, it just shows how dedicated he is. No matter what I'm going through, I'm going to fight and continue to fight for this city, whether I got to deal with it on the court, or whether I got to deal with the fans, you know what I'm saying, or whether I'm dealing with injuries. I'm going to continue to fight because I want to be here, not just for me and my family, but I want to be here for the city and the organization because nobody wanted to come here for y'all. So with him being here, 3-time All-Star, 3 times, a most improved player. This year, I look for him to be comeback player of the year. The little bit that I caught as far as, you know, seeing him at the end of that video, that's something that I know how Julius works. He's dedicated, and his motivation is when people are against him. And he's well motivated this season more than any season that he's probably come into because he's seen what the squad became last year and he wasn't there. So while I'm sitting here watching the team go on from series to series and win game after game and how they're becoming a more of a dominant organization to the league, what is it that I can do to better this team and help uplift this team even further? When people think I might not be suited for that, he changed his game when him and Brunson locked together to where it's, yo, I'm going to let you lead and I'm going to follow you. I'm okay with you being the leader, but let me go do other things. And when he came in last season, that we forgot, now we almost 2 years strong with that foot that he had to get custom and used to back, you know, and hoping that his strength. Excuse me for 1 second.
You all right, my brother? Yeah.
His cut.
Continue.
He had to get back to being. He had to get back to being comfortable with using that foot. And once he became comfortable with using that foot, because remember last year he didn't have no time to work out, you know, during the season, and he loves working out because he had to make sure that foot was strengthened. So he became in shape during the season. If you remember, the beginning of the season was sluggish. But once he got comfortable and got strong about his game, you seen the difference, you know what I'm saying, in his game and where he was heading. He was already heading to all-star mode, you know what I'm saying? He was already heading that.
Yeah.
And then when the trade came, this is what I don't understand when they talk about he might not be able to fit in with what's going in. Because when OG came, he fitted in even more, you know, and switched his game up even more, you know what I'm saying, to benefit the team. So now what we have with Julius right now, you're going to see another. I look for Julius somewhere around 28-11 again. 28-11. He don't have to score 23, 24, but they're all going to be some nights where he's going to drop 35, 40. Those it's going to be nice when he's going to do that, but he don't have to be the extra score on this team every night in, because we got that can get buckets on this team. Like in Bridges, you're supposed to get buckets. You're the third, maybe sometime fourth worst defensive player on the other team checking you. You're going back to that mode when you was in Phoenix, when you're not in over there with the Nets. You know what I'm saying? Where you get the #1 defense assignment on you. You're going to get the 3rd and 4th worst defensive player out of that starting 5 checking you. The toughest defensive players is going to be on Jalen and Julius. The /3rd one is going to be the one that's going to come in and sometimes try to double team whoever. And God forbid you try to keep double teaming this team right now where these guys can maneuver the ball. Don't forget Julius led this team in assists before he went down. Not Brunson. Julius led this team in assists. So we got to stop acting like Julius can't pass the ball, like he can't see the court, or none of that, you know. And then he switched his game and went away from the trades. You know, I think 2 years ago he was really on the trade jump shot thing because, you know, he told the high school, every trade that I'm going to hit, I'm going to donate this. So, you know, he was wilding with the trades and everything. But still, the following year, which was last year, he didn't go away from that, but he still stepped his game down and started playing that bully ball park in the park basketball. You know, that Utah, we used to play that, you know, 21, get a mountain type ball from free throw status down. That's what Julius was doing. So I'm not one of the ones that's never going to say that he can't change his game and, you know what I'm saying, to do anything that's going to help benefit this team. But I know far as inside Julius' heart, he wants to win here. And win here for this organization. And I do believe we are way past the time in the moment where us as fans, we need to accept this guy for who he is, accept this guy for what he wants to be, accept this guy that he's always fought for us, accept this guy like 2 years ago when he had that bad season, he was still playing outside in open leagues, let the people know I'm here for us. What is it? You know what I'm saying? I'm facing the music. I accept me like I love and accept you all. And we cannot win without this guy. You're not going to make a trade that's going to bring forth to the table what this guy brings. Who are you going to bring to the table that's a 3-time All-Star, but 1 year he even made it and he was injured? You don't have a player that can make the All-Star game, All-Star team from another team to replace Julius that can make an All-Star game injured. Not for a whole season, him playing injured. This man made it injured. They honored him. Yo, I'm going to have you on this team because what you did before your injury, and you're supposed to be out here. You're supposed to be representing us right here for this All-Star game. So I just say for the ones, yo, just enjoy and watch and appreciate this season because the only thing that's going to beat the New York Knicks this year is the New York Knicks.
New York Knicks.
That's it. The New York Knicks. It's already being said. Other organizations, they really don't want to play us. I don't care about Philly having a big 3. Damn it, we got a big 3 dynamic duel. 3 of them. Brunson, Randle, OG, Bridges, Josh, Dante. You want me to even go any further? I can go find some other people off the bench and put somebody else with Deuce. I can do that. But we are ready and trained to go. All I need is for that door to open. Let's get inside that building. Let's start getting in shape. Let's start doing these sprints, doing these suicide, building chemistry, and getting prepped up and ready for this season and jump into preseason and start letting people know we're not playing with this team. We're not playing with the league. We're not playing against all your haters and doubters and say so. They switched up already. And I need more people that be inside that garden. It's a whole lot of us that need to be inside that garden. And some of them that's in that garden won't in that garden when we won't where we was at last year. So I don't give a lot of them a lot of their love and respect for you being around because now the team is switched over and becoming who we thought we would to see them be. And now everything is all loved and appreciated. A lot of people want to come around. I want to see the people around that's been around. Forget all. I don't care what name, who you are, know anything. If you ain't been around with this team, don't try to be here and try to celebrate and rah this team like you've been here through the downfall, the hardest and the hardest parts of this New York team, man. Stop doing that. If you hear you're down, you're gonna be down. Then be down, but don't be down and around because you see us winning. Where was you at when we was losing? We was going through the mud. When we was messed up, we was nothing. There was nowhere around. Now everybody want to be around now and celebrate like you've been here. Now this season right here is for the hard-working, dedicated fans that spend their money each and every day on all the logos, orange and blue hats, fitteds, jersey, everything, socks, whatever you got, whatever you put on the wall, whatever those are the ones that's dedicated for this season. not the one, the big names of Benny. I don't care if you once a Knick or a Knick. You should have been here around when the Knick team wasn't the Knick. You know, but Julius, that's my dog. That's his shoe. My all-star jersey he signed is in the closet. That's my dog, man. That's my dog. And I'm in the booth with a Julius Randle, New Jersey.
Hey, Boogie.
Amen to all that.
How about the fact, Boogie, I was talking about, how about the fact that Julius Randle is going to be playing most of the time on one-on-one coverage? Because you can't double team off of Brunson. You can't double team off of OG. You can't double team off of Bridges. So these guys are going to be facing one-on-one coverage. And I don't think there's a man in the NBA that can guard Julius Randle one-on-one in the paint.
And he's sure not in the East. He's sure not in the East.
And this is why, Boogie, they're talking about shot attempts, or they're not going to be enough shots. This guy's not going to get those shots. They're going to have such high percentage shots. The shots that they are going to get are going to be in the single coverage, are going to be high percentage shot, and ain't going to need 20 shots to score 20 points.
Yep. Just like you say, sure not in the East either. That's 100% fact right there.
Ain't nobody in the East can check him. Nobody.
Nobody.
Not that dude over there in Indiana. Not him at all. He's been crushing him. Been crushing him. Remember, he stopped him from making the All-Star. When one game they were saying this game here might have All-Star meanings. Oh, he punished him. There's not a power forward. I don't know who you gonna put on him in Boston. If Julius is running wild, doing what he normally do, playing his bully ball, playing his basketball, who are you gonna put on him in Boston? Al Horford? Porzingis? Tatum? Really? No. He got nobody in the East for Julius Randle. He is the number one power forward. The number one.
100%.
Listen, you're not going to hear no argument from me. I've been saying it forever. And then Jay Boogie is just echoing the sentiments. This dude is a monster.
That's it.
He's a beast. Okay, and
Boogie,
we take it for granted sometimes. He's a monster.
And Boogie, those New East, those bandwagon fans you talking about that are hanging on, they're the ones that going trade you. You should trade Julius Randle.
Yeah.
That's the ones that are saying.
Yeah, the fair weather fans that come and go only when they're good. Listen, I'm a Knicks and a Mets fan, and I go every year, and we both know exactly how long it's been for both teams, and here we are. I'm so glad for this channel right now, because when you hear the passion from everybody, what Boogie just did, I mean, I felt from my toes to my nose. I mean, that's exactly, like, I felt like I've said it 100,000 times what you just said. I've told a couple of my friends they couldn't come over because they didn't come over the year before when they stunk. No, you're not watching this. Yeah, you're not watching this playoff game with me. No way. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad juju. I'm not with that. You gotta go, man. You're not good. You go ahead. You what? I thought you told me you like the Heat. You know what I mean? Like, now get out of here. Get out of here.
You know, the other thing too is, man, I've been saying it for a minute. Julius Randle gets taken for granted. He gets underappreciated. He gets to be used as the scapegoat for a lot of things, because maybe it had something to do with his own doing. The thumbs down thing basically put him he put a target on his back, right? Even if he meant it in a different way, and those who know and understand that, and we can move on from it. But it gave the negative people a way to criticize him even more. It gave the fan who believed in him but was on the fence about him a reason to not want to rock with him. And so, but you got to look at, as a man continues to grow, as it continues to get better every year, every day, you got to give the man, a chance for redemption. And he's already redeemed himself in my eyes, because he's shown to be a better teammate with his teammates. They love him. and they care about him and they want to win with him. They don't want to just win. They want to win with Julius.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see the way he works, the way he is with his family. He has shown to you that he's just a regular guy. He has regular
New York
issues
Knicks,
sometimes.
Ryan.
Yeah, he doesn't handle it the
He's
best
a New
way
York
sometimes,
Knick.
but he's real. He's a human, and we gotta respect that. Shout out to Michael Dollar, who said Randle is a co-captain even without the C on his jersey. That's a fact.
That's right.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. You don't need somebody else to tell you your value or your meaning to others. You just do it and show it, and we all know it. Wow, that was bars. I didn't even plan that. But anyway, you get what I'm saying.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go back and check it out and rephrase it somewhere one day. But Ron,
there you go.
You 100% right when you say he cares. He cares. I don't said it before, but I say it again to the day, when I was in the Delta. When you're in the Delta when you're in the Delta, at a Knicks game, you're welcome to be. You're in the Delta far as before the game starts amongst all the New York Knicks organization and family people. You're in there with them, but after the game, if you had tickets for the Delta and everything, and when the game is over, if you're not immediate family, you couldn't go back in the Delta after the game. That was just made for the immediate family after the game. And when the players come out after, getting dressed after the game, they come back and they always greet their families and everything. That's in the Delta. One game, I went back in there, my mind frame, I'm family, but I'm not, really, really family. But in my mind frame, I went in there, I was in there for about a good 15, 20 minutes. I kicked it with Derrick Rose. I got pictures with me and Rose. I kicked it with Deuce. And when Julius came and, I dapped him, I'm like, yo, big guy, can I holler at you? He was like, give me a minute. Let me, rock with my family. I got you. So when that happened, and I'm just mingling and, trying to, talk to people. I had a chance to talk with Brunson's dad. Security lady had noticed me and she was only doing her job, and I respect her for that. And she was like, she came over to me. She was like, excuse me, sir, but what family member are you? I never seen you here. And I told her straight up, man, my name is Jay Boogie. I make music for the Knicks. I'm a loyal fan. I don't have no family here, but I'm in here because I came in here. I thought we can come back. She was like, no, you have to leave. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I want no problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and move, and go. She said, yeah, come on, let's go this way. And as I was walking that way, I turned and I said, yo, Joe, I'm gonna holler at you. And he was like, mom, don't worry about it. He with me. He with me. You know what I'm saying? When he said that, that it sends so type of like love and chills and everything through my body. It's like, it was being said to me like, yo, he appreciate me representing him in the streets. You know what I'm saying? We know about the MIP song I did with it. You know about the song I did, No Games Off. You know what I'm saying? It just showed that he appreciate me being there for him. I did the thumbs up, thumbs down song for him. You know what I'm saying? Off the Nas joint. It just showed that he appreciated me. And when he came, and started talking to him, that's what he told me. Yo, dogs, I appreciate everything that you do. I appreciate the songs. Don't think I don't hear them. Don't think I don't know who you are and all that. That really showed me how much he cares. So I say that because he listens to people and he know who cares and who he know,
Wow.
you know what I'm saying, who appreciates him. You know what I mean? So, and this is why, like at the Atlanta Hawk game, when a dude was heckling him and he don't just finish dropping 29 and about 14 rebounds, and Obi was out there. I think Obi was, no, it wasn't Obi. Somebody else was out there. The game was blown out, and one dude was heckling him. Blah, 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 blah. Every time he sat down, blah, blah, blah. Even after the game, blah, blah, blah. After they were doing it. So I'm sitting like 3-4 rows back. And I yelled at the dude, yo, shut the F up, man. I don't know what you running. Ain't but one all-star in this building. And I raised up his jersey. Ain't but one all-star this season in this building. And that was, Brunson was here that year. He should have been all-star. Trey Young, none of them over there made the all-star game. And when Julius turned and looked, he was smiling. And the rest of the players, they was like, yeah. And they were pointing at him and everything. That's when he signed up the all-star jersey and everything. But I say that to share that because dude really cares. Like Ron said, he cares about the city. That's why you see him in the streets doing all types of things, going different places and trying to, so I want to be here. What is it that I have to do to, show and prove that I want to be here? To win a championship, you must go through the things that we're going through now. It don't come overnight. It don't happen the next season. You have to go through these multiple steps to become a champion. That's what I respect about White over there in Boston. I respected them out of everybody they talked about last year after they won the championship. He said we deserve this championship because we took the proper steps to get here and become who we are today. So I say that is, I look back and I say, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We have been taking the proper steps under Leon Rose's management to become a champion. That's why we feel so good about this season, because Leon has came here, boom, 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 boom. James, don't let me holler at you, and had Tim's on. No, I'm not wearing Tim's to rock them because y'all call them butters. I'm wearing Tim's because I'm putting this team up under construction. Don't forget, before Butter Tim's, they were named Construction Tim's. And that's where the Knicks are, up under total construction, up under the Leon Rose era. And those are the proper steps that we have taken to get to this day and point right in time, right before preseason. The doors open, that know that everybody feels like we're in championship mode right here, right now, this season, championship mode. But I just say that, you know what I'm saying? Don't think these guys on this team don't have feelings. Don't think they don't care. And I'm going to say one more thing that I don't think nobody said. I'm going to drop this jewel right here on everybody that's watching. Hit them like buttons first thing first, man. Hit them like buttons. Make sure them like buttons is up, appreciating the show. Julius Randle's family is the first, if I'm not mistaken, the only Knick family that's been on this team. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. I have never seen another player on the New York Knicks that brought his family into this building every single night. Every single night.
Every single night.
His young man, his son, is a Knick-born child. He was born as a New York Knicks child. He's here. He's born and raised here. Everything. You don't see him come here. You don't see him cry. You don't see him stand when people was booing his daddy. He don't been through it all. He is a Knick-born baby. And I don't think there's no other Knick family that's been inside this Knick organization as a player like the Randles. I don't think so. And if I'm wrong, I stand to be wrong. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind if somebody tell me they don't like what I say. I don't mind if somebody tell me, yo, Jay Boogie, you got it backwards. So I can be wrong. But in this situation, show me another family that's been to the New York Knicks as a family, night in, night out, with the kids. Tell me. This is why I love this guy. He brought his whole family into this organization and wants to be your family like they are our family. Come on now. Get a Spanish.
Boogie, I think that's why it really hurt him, because Julius was taking all the criticism from the fans or whatever when they were on him about the playoffs, when they were on him about every little thing that they could, right? But they finally got to what really would hurt the man, was his family.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the thumbs down was about. They were very disrespectful to his family, which had nothing to do with the game of basketball. His family has nothing to do with whether the Knicks were winning or losing or whatever. And they finally got to what really would get to Randle, and he reacted. Give him all the criticism you want. You'll take it. But when you go to a man's family, man, that's when you hit the heart.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, man. This is why I continue to say things about Julius Randle. And to honor him, because I think he is getting too much negative focus.
Yeah.
He's a positive person, and he cares a lot, and he's shown that. And every time it's like he's continuing to fight, and he's not doing it. It's weird doing it as people who appreciate him. We're continuing to fight to show that he's not who you think he is. He's better than what you thought. And this is why, you see the hoodie, you see the sweatshirt, you see the cup. It says Big 30 matters, because Julius Randle matters. And I think people forget that the brother matters. Like, y'all think someone, I think it was Jay was talking about it earlier. The guy's been in trade talks every single year. Like every time you could think of a scenario, you throw Julius Randle in there. That's a lot, man. Especially when you care about an organization. Especially every time you talk, you're like, I want to win a championship here. Like when he's telling you that, when Jay Boogie's talking about the fact that he brings his family to every single game, and they don't have to be here. Other players don't bring their families in the building like that. They don't want to hear all the boos and the negative stuff or how crazy fans get. Like he's doing that. He's showing you how much he cares, and he's also showing you how much he cares about the team, right? Because the successes that they have on the court, the love, the moments they have, after the game is over, he wants his family right there to be a part of it. Think about that. Think about how much he cares about the team, that not only is he bringing his family here to come into a basketball game, to be entertained. He wants the wins, the victories, the successes. He wants his family right there in the building with him. That says a lot. So shout out once again to Julius. Big 30 matters. Go support the channel and support Big 30, Mr. Julius Randle. If this is what you want to do.
Remember when they gave Randle a bunch of crap? Remember when they gave Randle a bunch of crap? Because after a big shot or a big win, he went over and kissed his wife before he really.
Oh, that was the stupidest thing ever, man. I was so mad. I don't even know if I didn't have a show at that time. I didn't want to make a big deal about it, but if I had a show that night, I definitely would have talked about it.
That was crazy,
it's
man.
ridiculous.
The man went
it's
over
the dumbest
and kissed
thing
his
ever.
Wife and went and celebrated with his teammate, and he got
That's
held
the dumbest
up,
thing ever, man.
You see, he cares more about himself or whatever. Man, please, bro, you never been in love, I guess.
We got to do better as people, man. We got to do better as people.
100%. I was about to say that. As people, we got to do better in general. I mean, love is love, right? Love is love. And who is he gonna kiss first? I mean, that's his wife. You go to, if his family's coming every game, there's a reason for that. He loves his family. And let me tell you something. He loves New York because two things. One, not everybody's picking New York for so many different reasons. The taxes, the reporters, all the stuff that you get from the fans. And a lot of, listen, the Garden on the worst years were always packed, but that's because people needed to be seen. You have, people with some money who needed to be seen and they wanted to be in there. They weren't full fans. They were definitely not always full fans. And people like us who are full fans, we see all this stuff. And not everybody's built for New York. And some people have breaking points. So with the thumbs down, you had a breaking point. I've had one too many breaking points in my life, especially younger. When I was younger, man, I broke so many times. I was in so much trouble. At certain points, you realize those things that he went through, trials and tribulations, is what makes you the man that you become. So the trials and tribulations that he'd been through, and then the injuries and having his family inside him, and then having people like Boogie who just stayed there and then respected his space, and then he said, no, he's with me. That goes to show you, listen, I love you guys. I love New York. I love to be here. I want to be here. Like, it's enough. It's enough. Like, I don't want to hear one more thing that Randle needs to be traded. Just like Jay Boogie said, there's not one power forward in this, especially in the East, that is nearly as talented as him, that could guard this man, period, who is strong as him, and he wanted to be in New York. You know how many people shied away? You know, nothing made me more mad than LeBron having the that thing when I was going to the Heat, but it was in New York where he had that interview. This man didn't have an interview where he's going. I'm going to New York. I'm going to play for New York. Brought us to the playoffs, and he still continues to play harder, and he is willing to play whatever role he needs to play in order for us to be champions, because he's a champion. Period.
Let me do this. I want to get over to Sam. Good to see you, Sam. Get your
What's
thoughts. But
up,
before I do that, let me just say this real quick. Now, I'm not going to put up your other comment, Sherwin, because I think that comment is ridiculous. I'm surprised you even said it, knowing who you are and knowing how much you care about Julius Randle. Because I don't even know why you would say that. But I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to make a big deal about it, because I just certain things I don't. You know, I mean, when you type in, just say, nah, why? What's the point? Let me get rid of this one. That you should have got rid of. It don't make no sense. But to your other point, when you're talking about Jay Boogie, like, these fans know I am down with Randle. I never gave up on him when he was getting the hate from Ron and most fans. He is a top 5 Knick in my view. You're right. And I did give Randle a lot of hate, and I don't deny it, and I won't take it back because he deserved it. For me, the thumbs down was like the icing on the top of how he was playing that year. He was playing selfish. He wasn't, he was stepping over Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin was on the floor. He stepped over him rather than extending his hand to pick him up. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that he was trying to slap laptops out of coaching staff's hands. That was stupid to me. Like, there's certain things that were irrational. I didn't like the fact that he was getting, technical fouls and getting thrown out of basketball games when we needed him. I didn't like that. So, and I don't take that back. But I'm also the first to admit and acknowledge when I see improvement in the man. I'm not going to hold something over the man's head. People make mistakes, and he's in a position that I've never been in, a prime position on a basketball court when you are helping carry a team, and the focus is on you, and the refs aren't giving you the calls, and the other team is chopping you and fouling you, and you're getting frustrated. I've never been in that position when my family's in the stands and people are yelling and screaming nasty stuff at my wife and kid. I've never been in that position. So I'm not going to take that away from him. I'm just saying I didn't like certain things, and I'm glad that he improved on it, and I'm acknowledging the improvement, and I want everybody else to acknowledge the improvement, and I want everybody else to notice when after the next year, he's picking Obi up. As soon as Obi hit the ground, let me go get him. As soon as Obi missed a shot or quickly miss a shot, let me hit him in the chest. Come on, man. We need you. I noticed that, and y'all should notice it too. So appreciate you, Sherwin. But just like all of that did happen, all of this is happening now. Big 30 matters, okay? Big 30 matters. He's here, and he's shown us that he's that type of guy that we got to respect and get behind, because not everybody wanted to be here, as people said before, but he did.
Right.
So I acknowledge all of that. And I also acknowledge the fact that Julius Randle is one of the best players in the league. Some of y'all still don't get it. Yeah, I know sometimes you don't see it. Sometimes he don't put his all into both sides of the basketball. You see the offense, you don't see the defense. Julius Randle is one of the best players in the league. Okay, now that being said,
Facts.
Once again, we on the road to 3,000 subscribers. We had 2,920 last time I checked. So please hit that sub if you haven't already done so. And one more thing I got to get to before we get Sam's thoughts on everything, because guess what, y'all? Another super chat. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you, Paris. Before, he said Julius, 17 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists at center, then Robinson. This is the type of guy that Julius can definitely be. And he may take a little bit of seat offensively, but if that is just to help the team, he can be he might be the best assist guy on the team, better than Jalen Brunson, because he can focus more on different things. We'll see. I expect our guys to do whatever they need to do to get wins. Okay. So for some of y'all, the ones who expect, who said it? I can't remember the guy's name. All right. There's one of our Knick fan faithful here that used to tune into the show. Is like, when Jalen Brunson first got here, I don't know. I don't want him. I want somebody who's going to give us 24, 25 points per game. You know what I mean? Quiet as kept. Jalen Brunson gave us 28 points per game, 27, whatever it was last year. But that's not what we expected. And that's not what you should expect. But that's what he was expecting. I'm like, you tripping. Okay. But Jalen Brunson thankfully turned into that guy. Not what we were expecting. If that's what you expected from Jalen Brunson this year, don't. If that's what you expected from Julius Randle, 24, 25 points, don't. What you should be expecting that the Knicks are going to play together, that they're going to run through this league, and they're going to win some basketball games because that's all that matters. And then hopefully at the end we win a championship. All that other stuff doesn't matter. And I will tell you one more little piece of advice for those bettors out there. Don't be going crazy putting your money on certain things and triple, all this crazy stats and stuff. Just be careful. Because the Knicks might turn into a team that you're going to be like, man, Julius Randle only had 15 points tonight. What's Jalen only had 18 points. Don't matter. Won by 20 or 30. It don't matter. We don't care about that. So just keep
because of that
mind,
defense, man. You come out and put that defense on them, man. You clamp them down. The game could be over by halftime.
It's a fact. It's a fact. Now let me get to Sam. I apologize, Sam. I appreciate you.
I gotta
Shout out to Keith Turner
fellas.
in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Quiet Money. Thank you guys for tuning in and being here. A-Train, I see you rocking with us. Appreciate you. Sam, how you been, brother?
I gotta check out Ron.
You said you got a deal.
Hey, all right, Double A. Appreciate you,
Double
brother.
A.
Double A. God bless.
All right. Y'all, blessings to all of y'all, man.
All right, Double A. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How y'all doing? I had ended up going on a walk this morning, kind of just clear my mind and stuff. So I didn't know. I was like, man, I was out there. I'm like, man, I done missed the show. I got home, started doing work. I'm like, man, I'm glad I didn't call them because, you never know. The show might go an hour, could go 2 hours, 3 hours more. So you never know. So I'm just glad I was able to catch y'all. But, looks like we're talking about Randle yet again. So, I'll pretty much just add my 2 cents on there, pretty much of what I've been saying for the whole summer, which is, Randle got hurt at a very unfortunate time for us in the season. And a point of where he was playing his best ball, I thought, with him, OG, and Brunson, we were beating the mess out of teams. I'm talking 20 plus, and these were respectable teams. Golden State, Minnesota, teams of the like. So, with adding Mikal Bridges, and I know you guys just pretty much hinted on what I'm going to end off with, which is Randle doesn't have to average 20 and 10 necessarily. No, he can have, like you said, 17, 8, and 6. That's perfectly fine because now the things that we critiqued Randle on for the past couple seasons, one of a big factor being his defense, is not really that big of an issue now. Because with the addition of Mikal Bridges and seeing him play more with OG Anunoby, I think that he'll have a little bit more of a breather, and we might see a more effective Randle on the offensive side of things because, he was pretty much tasked with guarding before we got OG, Giannis, Tatum, all these guys. So now when we've got 2 pretty much all NBA defenders on the wing position, I think you can see Randle, being a little bit more energized on the offensive end. And like you said, I think he could be, leading the team in assists. Brunson does prefer to be, even though he prefers to be more of a catch and shoot guy. If you can give it to him in the corner where he's spotting up and shooting, I think that's pretty much, that's effective for him as well. So he doesn't necessarily need the ball to get his shot up. And also, I think that's still the one issue, like you guys probably already hinted on. I'm just assuming that we're going to try to make a move but they're probably waiting it out to see how Mitch is feeling. I think that's what the holdup is, if I'm being honest, because at this point you would think that they would try to get a guy, but obviously they know the league knows that the Knicks are in need for a center position backup at least, or somebody to fill the void. So I think they're just trying to see how Mitch is leading up to the training camp and things of that nature, seeing where his health is at. And then hopefully, he does show up 100%. But I think if there's any shot in their mind that they know Mitch is not ready to go, let's say for like the first 25 games, I think they're going to have to pull the trigger because I don't think you can afford to lose that many games and lose ground in the standings that early in the season. But with that, I'll end on there. I know you guys have pretty much touched on everything I hinted on. Blessings to you guys. Blessings to everybody in the chat. And I'm glad I was able to catch y'all.
Hey, Ron, real quick, let me just double up on what Sam for Sam real quick, because for those that's viewing, being that I spoke upon the Knicks and the Randle family, for those that don't know, You know what I'm saying? Sam is our baby boy family. You know, this is our first baby boy podcast member that I know. And I know for a fact, you know, that Shy and Ron, and I don't know about Jay that's rocking with us, but especially those that are in the chat that have viewed this guy and watch him go to college and also graduate in college as a member on these podcast shows. So I just have to constantly, you know, constantly, you know, throw them flowers out there, you know what I'm saying, to this guy for what he's doing, you know what I'm saying? So when you don't see him like that, that's because he's doing other things to further his future in college. So I do know for a fact, I have watched this guy outside of college, go to college, and I'm watching his whole career form up and him and graduating college and setting his future straight. So more flowers and shout out to Sam. And just wanted to reiterate on the Julius thing, he said with the 17, 8, and 6, because you know how us as fans can get in twist thing. That don't mean he falls off. That means he's doing other things that's benefiting the team. We got other pieces in other places that can, you know, make up for the other numbers that he's not, you know, putting up, but he's also willing to share those numbers. So when you say 17, 8, and 6, it doesn't mean he's not putting up his normal numbers and we should get rid of him. He's falling off. That means he's tampering down so it can benefit and make the teamwork, you know, gel, chemistry. Like, you know, y'all remember some of the words y'all said, ball stop. He's not doing none of that. He's celebrating the team as being a whole. So when you go from 24 and 12 and you come to 17, 8, and 6, and we're winning and the team is gelling, yo, those are big number status for Julius Randle, not falling off status. So I just wanted to reiterate that before something like that happens this season and we started saying he falling off. No, he ain't falling out. He benefiting the team.
Right. And to add on that, if that's his average, don't forget some nights he'll catch 35 and some nights he'll catch 30 and some nights and as far as his role, if he is doing that, I bet you a lot of that is inside underneath because Hart, Randle, and Mitch when he's healthy are the best inside players, rebounders, and blocking people out of the lane that we have. So if he does fit in, when he fits into that lane, and everybody has to get into their lane in the proper ways, that is exactly right, man. Exactly right. He's not falling off. He's falling in place.
He's falling on.
And also the way Jay Boogie said, and exactly what Jay Boogie said about, because now with the team that we have here, like the first year that we really had Julius Randle and we went to the playoffs, he didn't have no one to facilitate the basketball to. This year, you got a 40% shooter, and you got a 40% shooter in OG, you got a 40% shooter in Bridges. And what we missed so much last year when Julius went out was the pass off to Jalen Brunson shooting that off screen pick and roll pop, shooting pop, passing the ball to him. Jalen Brunson 3-point shot, even though he did shoot about 40% last year, wasn't the same 40% when Julius Randle was on there when he would penetrate, and kick it out to Jalen Brunson to that wide open 3-point shooter. And also Jalen Brunson last year was 41. So I believe all the guys that we're talking about is 38, 39, 40, 41 percentage, all their percentages are going to go up. And I'm more willing to see, which I think is going to happen, like everyone on the panel was talking about, Jalen Brunson numbers may go down, but his field goal percentage may be better. And I mean, with him still getting about 8 to 11 rebounds a game, but his assists this year from 4.5, I think he's going to be a threat for a triple-double every night.
Yeah. No,
that's
that
bite.
Yes. That's
Ron,
what that sounds
Ron.
about. Yeah.
Ron,
I'm so hyped and excited. Yo, I'm so hyped and excited, bro. Every time we gotta say something, I'm losing it.
Yeah,
well, let me
bite,
just.
Ron.
I think I got you. I got you.
I think this year. No.
Right, yeah, that was it right there. That did it for me.
I like it. I got one last thing to talk about real quick so we can get out of here because Sherwin was curious about this earlier. But before I do that, I just want to once again say thank you to everybody who's tuned in, continuing to support the show, smashing the like button and subscribing. We're on the road to 3K, so every little bit helps. Tell a friend who tells a friend. You know how I do it. And I appreciate this panel, Shah, Jay Boogie, Sam.
You're ready.
And also my brother Double A for being up here and rocking with me as always. It's definitely appreciated. Next Monday, should I say this Monday coming up at 9 p.m. Tune in for SKF Weekly. We're gonna have another good show. We're gonna be chopping it up with our special guest is the Objective Knicks fan, who you guys have seen in the chat. I've been on his show. This is the return to favor. He will be on our show. So that's his YouTube. Please go support him. As I've talked about in the past, he does a really good job of getting into different Knicks topics and giving it to you at a different perspective, right? And making you think at a different perspective. And I always champion people who do things differently. It's always good to see. It's always nice to see how he can create different conversations and promote different ways of thinking. And so please give him a shot. Support him, man. You won't be disappointed. He's got 977 subscribers right now, so he's very close to that monetization point of 1,000. Guys, I mean, 23 away. Go show him some love and support him. I'm sure there's 23 of y'all that may not be hip to the Objective Knicks fan. Y'all could easily get him to 1,000, man. Take it from me. Every time I've done this, I've done it. You know who I talk about. I've talked about different people, and all those channels have been bussing. You know what I mean? Knicks Real Talk is definitely one of them. Y'all know, y'all all watch them, but I'm like, what? Why are they not at 1,000 subscribers? I've been watching them forever. Like, what? I was like, what? What are we doing here? So
we on the road to 2 G's right now. We on the road.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all just gotta, remember. You know what I mean? Do remember. So yeah, man, please support him. Check out Monday at 9 p.m. Should be a good show. All right. Now that being said, let me share this because we got to talk about it. I mean, he may not be on your list, Sherwin, but Josh Hart is on the top 100 list according to CBS Sports. Now, don't get me wrong. I can't stand CBS Sports and anything they do when they try to talk about our Knicks players. But if this is a positive, they funky. They real funky. So I'm not gonna act like I like them all of a sudden because they're giving us props. They funky, but they do have their little their list. Let me see. Here we go. So this is the article. It's from Athlon Sports, as you guys can see. But they are highlighting CBS's, and shout out to Jonah Morgan at Athlon Sports. Knicks Josh Hart breaks into the top 100 player rankings. Let's see here. Julius Randle was injured for half the year for the New York Knicks this past season, and Josh Hart was able to step up big and slide into the power forward spot. In a recent article by CBS Sports, they rank who they believe are the top 100 players in the NBA heading into the season. Breaking into the top 100 this season, they have Hart at number 77. Everything goes right for Josh Hart when it counts because Josh Hart is a winner. He can't be distilled into a collection of skills, though elite offensive rebounder and transition player that also defends multiple positions is a start. Good things happen when Josh Hart is on the floor. Maybe that's hustle, maybe that's skill, but ultimately it all leads to winning. So there you go, y'all. That's what's going on. That's why Josh Hart, I said, is he top 100? You know what I mean? Like he's in their list. How do you guys feel about Josh Hart? There's a lot of really good players in the NBA. There's 30 teams. Sherwin kind of put it into some type of, giving you an idea. That's like Josh Hart. Each team probably has at least 2 or 3 good players on the team. You're basically trying to say that Josh Hart is better than 2 or the 3 players on each team. Listen, it's about value, right? And some people value winning over actual personal stats, right? You could average a triple double, but if your team stinks and they don't win games, does that really matter as much as someone else who doesn't give you a triple double but creates moments where the rest of the team benefits and we win games because that person is on the court? What you guys thought about that? Jay, you
not
can
at
start.
all. Yeah, not at all. Because I don't know why this popped in my mind, but when Chris Bosh was playing with the Toronto, he was able to shoot 40 times in order for him to average 25 points because no one else was shooting on that team, right? So everybody has a different role on that. I would go out as far as to say, pound for pound, height wise in this league, it's hard for me to think of anybody else that could play he could play 3 or 4 positions, and for his size, I don't know a better rebounder in the game. And he has the heart of a lion and the heart of New York, and he displays it every game. And during the playoffs, if it wasn't for Hart, there was a lot of times that we might not have won a couple of those games and even progressed forward with all the injuries we had. So DiVincenzo's a great shooter and he does a lot of great things. But Hart could get over a 7-footer to get a ball. He could go in between, get out. He doesn't mind passing. He knows his game. And I'm telling you right now, I really think he is part. And the cliche, the pun, but he is definitely part of the heart of our squad. And to have him, because I've been toying around with different lineups, right? What they might put out, especially if we don't go get a center and bench whatever. Thank God we have Josh Hart. Thank God we have Josh Hart. Because the offensive rebound, defensive rebounds, and the way he plays and gets into people, like, thank God we have Josh Hart. Our second unit is damn near as exciting as our first. And I'm really, really excited to see what's about to happen. I love Josh Hart. I think one of the best pickups I think we picked. 100%. And as far as him being top 100, I think about 7 of our players are top 100. So
yeah. No, I agree. I definitely think he's a big part of it. And let me just say this real quick. He has become my favorite player. There's so many good players on this Knicks team. So many players to like. He's my favorite player on the team right now. But let me get to my guy on the streets. Sounds like he's ready to give us a impromptu interview with Jalen or whoever he can find out there. Look at my guy all cleaned up. I've been wondering where you've been. It's good to see you.
What's up?
D-Rex in the building. Look at you. What's happening, brother?
Actually between meetings at my brother's wedding right now, but I had to say something quickly because I felt like I had to. So we all love Josh Hart. That's like not even disputable. If you're a Knicks fan, you love Josh Hart. But doesn't mean asking him to do the impossible, and doesn't mean he's invincible. There's one thing that I said in one of the past calls. If Tibbs manages to be the first person to injure Mikal Bridges, he will never live it down. If he's the first person since this dude's high school career to somehow get an injury on that dude, he will never live it down. And the same is for Josh Hart. We could talk the minutes debate, whatever. You got to give these guys. You can't ask them as much as we love them, as much as we say they're tough. They're the iron heart of New York. Asking them to guard 7-footers, bro, and doing crazy stuff is not. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a limit to that. We can't just fetishize our toughness forever and then we just go and win. Like, everyone has limits, and it's not appealing to think about the limits of the players when you're in the super fan mode and you're loving the players. And we all love these guys. There's not one player that I don't like at this point on the Knicks. But if we just get focused on the toughness, everyone's got limits, bro. Everyone. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, man, you out there in them streets. You hightailing it. You late.
You definitely running. Definitely out to
Don't be missing your brother's wedding, man. You're gonna be.
I'm not missing. I'm running from one event to the other.
Oh,
the
okay.
actual ceremony's tomorrow. I'm good.
Oh, okay. You good?
Yeah, hurry up. No, you got
we
the
just
ring.
appreciate the fit real quick. I'm wearing a nice green suit.
You look good, brother. Nice.
I'm liking my fit. But all I have to say, we all love these guys. They're all tough as nails. They're not no softies up there. But even that has limits. That's all I had to say.
I hear you. Well, look, it's good to see you. We got our man on the street, D-Rex out there, a man of the people. Thank you, brother.
Thank you for the amazing show, as always.
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, this is the thing. Like, outside of that, yes, should Tibbs has to continue to treat these guys like they're human. That's
yeah. They're not a chess piece. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's a warrior. But just because he will do it doesn't mean you have to make him do it. Just because he will play 48 minutes doesn't mean he needs to play 48
There's
minutes.
no professional NBA player, I think even as an ego thing, that's going to say, no, I can't play. I don't think many are going to be like that right now. No, I can't play. But the coach has to know, hey, if this guy's out there another 50 minutes, might blow a leg, ab muscle, and who knows? Who knows what he's going to blow? You know what I'm saying? What injury could come up? So it's our job to anticipate that. These guys are either dying to play. We know that much at this point in the non-season. You know what I'm saying? These guys would damn near steal a car to go play in the NBA right now. You know what I'm saying? But like, just because they're that eager and they'll throw their bodies on the line no matter what, we have to be the ones that's the sober, rational, behind the bench people to be like, okay, even if you want to play 50 minutes tonight, we're actually not, or we're going to give you a break at some point in there. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Shout out to Ala Wise. Appreciate you. Said Ron, no diss to Jay Hart, but where was CBS calling him a winner when he was on the previous 3 teams? You know how CBS gets down. Listen, CBS, and I'm saying something to big up Josh Hart, and I'm acknowledging what they're saying. But like I told you, they funky. I don't mess with CBS. I've had a lot of issues with a lot of the stuff that they say with a reference to our Knicks. So take it with a grain of salt. But I do appreciate it's positive for a change. Yeah, I don't rock with them either. Shout out to Humberto. Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, there. Humberto de la Hoz in this house. What's going on, Humberto? Appreciate you, my brother. He said, please stop trying to put losers on our championship dynasty. I guess he's talking about trade stuff that you guys are talking about in the chat. Shout out to my brother CT Pittman in the building. Man, CT, where you been? I haven't seen you in the chat in a minute. I hope you're doing well, brother.
I got to be out. That's it. Sorry.
All right, bro.
Well, thank you for squeezing me in. I appreciate it.
Nah, always, bro. Sup, fellas? Sup, J Boog, my brother. Ready for the season. Yeah, man. What's going on, CT? Hope you're doing well, bro. Always good to see you.
I got to hit you up too, CT.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So, all right, let me get over to Shah. Shah, what's your thoughts on Josh Hart, top 100, 77th?
I say this, man. Josh Hart was another one of those Knicks that came to the team that we didn't even know was going to be here. And since he's been here, he came here half a season 2 years ago, and he has let the garden on fire. Roughneck, tough, grab, best rebound. I'm tired of hearing people saying the best rebounder at his size. He's one of the best rebounders in the league, period. And, he's playing for these Knicks, man. And, I see what Dino said about the Knicks playing him 40-something minutes, but they had to. At the time they played him those minutes, they were playing him that because they needed to. And I mean, not saying that he can't, and not saying he wasn't willing to, but we don't need him for that this year. We have so many other pieces to put on there. So 77 for him to be up there, I'm so happy for Josh Hart. And a lot of Knicks should be up there from last year, because a lot of the Knicks team of last year has hit some of their highest strides in their careers under Tom Thibodeau last year. Hardenstein, DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson. So we had a whole lot of players that played very well under a Tom Thibodeau system, and I'm happy that we have Josh Hart here to continue the great work that he's put in here as the New York Knicks. I'm happy for it.
Yeah, I agree. Let me get over to Sam and then Jay Boogie. Sam, your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with everything that's been said. And too, Boogie, I appreciate you for the kind words. I didn't want to, I wait my time. I don't want to cut anybody off or anything like that. So I definitely appreciate the kind words. Like I always say, guys, it's just crazy for me how things go in life. That's why you just got to stay, humble and stay blessed in life, because I still can't believe the 3 years went by this quick. And like I was talking in a couple past shows, when I started this, I joined like a couple times on Freezy Show, and I was in undergrad. So that's what Boogie's referencing. I was an undergrad, a college athlete. So I've
Your beard
transitioned
wasn't
from
that
that.
full either.
What'd you say?
He said your beard wasn't that full either.
No, I didn't even have one. Honestly, I didn't grow it until the pandemic. I didn't know I could grow one until I couldn't go see my barber every 2 weeks. So,
he can close the wallet then. Now he can close the straight wallet.
Yeah. So, I definitely appreciate it. It's been a long time coming, but I'll be done. Like I said, it feels good to be done with school, at least for the near future. At 24, that's a good thing to say. That's pretty young, so I'm glad to just be done with it. So that's pretty much where I'm at with it. I'll be done May 2025. As far as Josh Hart, I think it's well deserved for him to be a top 100 player. And I think, like Shaw was saying, it's so crazy that we really look at this team and how far we've come, because a guy like that is coming off our bench. We're not expecting Josh Hart to even start this year. Like, Josh Hart is a top 100 player coming off our bench. That's something that Knicks fans haven't been able to say for a very long time. I can't recall the last time we've had a guy who's so interchangeable and he just does everything right for the team. When he comes in, he instantly fits. So I think I'm very excited with that ranking for him. And I think that even this season, we might see a little bit more out of Josh Hart, because like we're saying, he's going to be back in his normal role. And that bench unit, I think, might be even better than the one that we were so hyped about, that one postseason we made it where we had D Rose, those guys. I think this bench has a lot more talent coming off of it for this season, when we got potentially DiVincenzo, Josh Hart, McBride coming off the bench. So, I mean, there's just so many different lineups that Tibbs can go to. That's why I'm not even saying what the starting could be, because we have so many interchangeable pieces. It could just depend on the matchup. I think the Knicks are very suited. The only thing that we need to shore up on is that backup center role, whether it's going to be with in-house or if they're going to make a move for it. But I think once they do that, the Knicks are pretty much just ready to go. I think that you try to work in those guys coming off injury with OG, Jalen, Brunson, and then Randle, see how they're feeling. We've already talked about Mitch. But depending on their health, I think the Knicks are ready to hit the ground running. And I'm excited to see what Josh Hart does this year. I think you'll see a lot of more impactful moments for him, pretty much solidifying those games. And like you guys talked about, those games can be over first half. Now with the roster that we have and the bench that we have, I'm not really worried about us losing a 20, 30-point lead if we have to go to the bench, because we have guys who made those 20, 30-point leads for us this past season now coming off the bench. So I'm content with the roster as it is now. Like I said, I'd like to see who's the backup center, but I still am hoping for it to go with in-house so we don't have to trade Deuce McBride, any of these guys. I'm hoping that we get Hug Porty or Sims to take another leap, so that way we don't have to move any pieces. But we'll see what the Knicks do. I think this is probably the most excited any Knicks fan has been, at least since I've been alive, which has been 2000. So the most excited any Knicks fan has been, at least going into the preseason. So like I said, once again, happy to join the panel. I don't know if this is our last round around the table, but thank you guys for having me up here.
Appreciate you, brother, as always. Thank you, my guy.
And congratulations.
Yes, always. Jay Boogie, your thoughts?
Hey, real quick, we'll post this up real quick, right? This right here. And it's 3 words on there. It's for the chat. It's 3 words on it. The 3 words are grad. If y'all can tell me the bars that I just wrote for that, I'm going to cash at Ron $25 for him to make sure you send it in and he can send it to you. I know it's a little something weird, but, I'm just want to, I just thought of it right there while my man was speaking. So it's 3 words, grad. If you could tell me the bars that I just wrote for them 3 words, I'm going to make sure I cash app Ron $25 and he gonna get it to you. That's for anybody in the chat. That's before the show ends. And I'm gonna see if Ron can like put it up there so we can see it. I'm not gonna cheat nobody with the 3 words of grad. All right. But you know how when you move somewhere, you move into a different neighborhood, or when you change schools, you go to a different school, you're unfamiliar with what's going on. So you try to, you fall back a little bit so you can get familiar with what's going on with that situation and hope that they can accept you. This is Josh Hart. Josh Hart has moved into a territory to figure out, can he fit in? And now the open arms is for him. And I don't believe Josh Hart has ever received the open heart and love that he is receiving from this New York organization and this New York fan base like any other team that he played for in the league. I don't think so. So with me saying that, I think Josh knows that he really has a home. He's not going to be switching and jumping around, going from team to team, and it's somebody that he can fight for every single day. I look for this season right here to be Josh Hart's best giving season. This is what I believe in my Josh Hart, that he's going to provide for us. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, to be wanted, and what Eddie Murphy say, come in America, to be loved, to be loved. Josh Hart is to be loved, man. You know, he's a blue, work hard collar guy. It's no plays he takes off. And if he's injured, you know he's injured. He don't have an injury that, you know what I'm saying, that you be like, oh, he can play through that. He plays through certain injuries. And if he has an injury he can get through, he's going to play and he's going to give you his all. And if he has an injury that he can't play through, he's still going to come and fight for you the best that he can give you for that game. You know, it's nothing he can't do. His effort, his dedication, his work hard. He's a blue collar. He takes no plays off. And you know what I'm saying? He's going to fight. And that's what you love and appreciate him about himself. You know, Larry Johnson just said it on, you know what I'm saying, on CP show that, yo, if I had a chance to play with any other player, it'd be Josh Hart. I could have played with that guy because the way he fights. And that's what you want to have by your side. You know you got a ride or die dude that's going to go hard for you. And when you're not ride or die, he's going to let you know, come on, man, what you doing? He could check Jalen Brunson. It's not many guys that, well, I'm going to say, it's not many guys that will check Jalen Brunson. They can, but doing it is different. He can check Jalen Brunson, and he will do it. That's the type guy, and that's what you want on your team as a winner. And for him to be not top 177, and Jay said it even better, we got more players on this team that's on that top. When have we ever said we had this many guys as, you know, on in the top 100 field of basketball? When have we ever said that? That goes back to, you know, what I was saying before. We're heading in the right direction and taking the proper steps that need to be taken amongst this organization, for this fan base, and for this city. We are going and heading in the right direction. And everybody that comes over here, that Leon is picking to be over here, are A1 players. He has not struck out no trade deadline. All the way back to Derrick Rose, a grand slam. That's grand slam. Josh Hart, grand slam. OG, grand slam. So what you think after, you know, this season start right here, if something is missing, you think he ain't going to figure that out by the deadline? Right. Come on. You don't know Leon. You don't know Leon. And I put you in, it's chess, not checkers. And I'm hopping around with a horse. Check, queen. Get out of check. Check, queen. I got a horse that hops around. And this is what Josh Hart does. He hops around. He rebounds. He's diving on the floor. He's playing defense. He's doing any and everything it takes because he wants to win and he feel appreciated by this city. Not like Portland, not like New Orleans, wherever else he played at that didn't appreciate him. We love and appreciate Josh. Josh, do your thing, and you are well-deserved number 77 member in the top 100, representing yourself first, your family second, your organization, and your fan base. That's more important. Thank you, Josh Hart, for your hard work and dedication, man. But 3 words, grad.
All right. Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to you, but I'm also in the music business, right? So I'm listening to you, and I'm all hyped about what you're saying, and then I'm also spitting bars in the back of my head, and you got me all messed up now because now I'm like grad. All right, so I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
Oh, appreciate everybody, man. Thank you so much for being here, rocking. Shout out to East Blue Drew in the building. Appreciate you. Triple double heart, he says. Salute to you, brother. Shout out to the new Knicks City and squad. Salute, gentlemen. Salute, Ron. SKF fam. Smack the like button for our Knicks fam. Salute to you, bro. Hope you guys are doing good. You know what I mean? I always want to make sure that I show you guys some love and champion what you guys do. Guys, listen, there's so many great content creators that are a part of this Knicks community. But another one that you guys should be checking out is the Organic Fanatics podcast. The Raul does a great job of putting everything together and moderating with his brother and his cousin and his friends. Like, they just have such a good dynamic. Que lo que, mi gente, my people in the building. You know what I mean? He does a fantastic job, man. So salute to him, bro.
Well done. Well said.
Shout out to Gaza Zone. Salute to you. This is, I think, my first time seeing you in the chat. Thank you for being here and rocking. Nick Yak said, "Don't forget our top 5 coach." Facts. Listen, we take him for granted too, but Tibbs got to be one of the top 5 coaches in the league, right? He won Coach of the Year twice since he's been here. It's got to say something, no? You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. We got a team that is doing some really nice things, and hopefully we'll do some great things in the future. I'm so excited. I'm ready for the roller coaster ride we're gonna be on. But it's a lot more up than the down. I always talk about the Jekyll and Hyde Knicks. I think we might see less and less Jekyll and Hyde and more of that trajectory going up. We that game on The Price is Right with that that yodeling, whatever the hell it is.
Hey, Ron, we don't want to fall off the cliff, though.
Correct. We on the right track. Shout out to Monarch Smart TV, blessings family. Salute to you. Hope you're doing well, my brother. Good to see you. All right, so now we're gonna get around to the last words, because this show, we're at the 4-hour mark. You know how we do. I say this all the time. I mean, the show may not be 4 hours. It may be 3, it may be 2, maybe 1, but somehow we always wind up back here. I don't know how we do it. Anyway, let me get around. Salute to everybody. Let me go back to you. I'll start with you, Sam. Final words, my brother.
So, can you hear me? I didn't know if I'm muted. Okay. As always, peace and blessings to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Once again, thank you for having me on, Ron. Great to see everybody in here. I know it's been, I think I attempted to get on a couple of times, but this is the first time where I've actually been able to be stable for more than 5 minutes on the panel. So, I've been trying to skate by in the car. It hasn't done me any justice. So I appreciate you guys for rocking with me and allowing me to be on here and talk this Knicks basketball with you guys. And, as always, make sure that you're being safe out here. Everything's going on, especially with this heat wave. It seems like up north, now I can say I'm up north, which is crazy. It's just been hot. I don't remember it being this hot the last 2 years I've been up here, but for this long, it seems like we're still in the 80s, touching 90s, which is crazy to me. So I'm not wishing for snow, but I'm hoping for at least a little bit cooler. Hopefully 70s would be nice here and there, but I haven't seen it, in the past week. So I'm hoping for that. But outside of that, you know, just peace and blessings, and hope everybody stays safe out there.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Same to you, Sam. Always a pleasure to have you up here rocking with us, man. We always want to see you do great things. We know you will do great things, and we just want to be around. It's like you know, it's like watching our Knicks. We just want to be around for the journey, man. We want to see you continue to blossom and continue to grow into fantastic things. And I can say, you know, man, I know Sam, man. He's a good one. He's doing it. Yeah, hey, you need somebody. Let me call Sam. He's your guy.
Listen, Unc, I would, like I always say too, you know, I joke about it, but my mom's only 5'1", so I always say, you know, if my mom was like 5'8", man, I'd be doing exactly what I have a cousin right now who plays for the Saints. I'd be doing exactly what he's doing. Everybody who's over 6 foot is either a teacher or a professional athlete. So I always joke about it because I'm only 5'10". I joke about it. You know, if I had a taller mom, dude, I'd probably be out there right now with him Sundays. But, you know, that's just how the way the world works, is I'm able to just go about my own path, and I'm able to, you know, interact with you guys by being on the panel, which is something that I don't take for granted. So I appreciate you guys, and, you know, thank you for having me.
No, always a pleasure, brother. I hear you, man. Listen, if I was like 6'4" or something, I'd probably be in. Oh,
yeah, all right.
Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. I am 6'4", and I'm not nowhere. But hey, you know, it is what it is. It happens. I
Could
can
have got
dream.
Lonnie Shelton spot.
Listen, if I had better knees, my knees ain't.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and
good,
give my
man.
last word real quick because I gotta jump off and just feed off of what Sam said. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about being 6 foot or nothing like that. Mom's 5'1" or whatever she is, but Mom's 5'1". She did a great job leading her son to have a bright future. And those 3 grad words, I'm gonna go ahead, you know what I'm saying, and ended up with my man grad, because I'm watching him go from a high school grad to a college grad, the next Sam grad. Those are the 3 grads, you know what I'm saying? So I put that out and I made a bar. You probably hear that sooner or later somewhere, you know, the 3 grads, you know, referencing to my man Sam Grad, graduating from high school, graduating from college, and his name is Sam Gradison. So, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, just to feed off what you said a few minutes ago, you know, not only just somebody put out Tom, but man, we got a great organization. We got a great, you know what I'm saying, Leon Rose has put together a great team. You know, at one part in time, I didn't think it will all the way work because I never seen a coach come in and don't handpick his own coaching staff to come with him. Leon has handpicked everything. You know what I'm saying? When he had Woody, that wasn't Tom's. That was Leon. Just in case Tom didn't work. You know what I'm saying? He has handpicked everything. And for that to happen, you know, I just got to give the office they props and they love, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember it was a time when we was like, man, I don't know if Leon was going to work. He's a free agent. What do he know about basketball? You know what I'm saying? You know, and then he got World Wide West. What do he know? He's a party dude. You know what I'm saying? We don't hear none of that no more. None of that. All that went out the window. You know what I'm saying? And if we give ourselves some, you know what I'm saying, some space and time to learn and to see if it can work, we might get the answers that we're looking for instead of the answers we're trying to provide ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And Leon has done and made all the proper right move for this fan base, being, you know what I'm saying, the head person is the New York Knicks. And I'm happy for James Dolan. I'm really happy for him that he has somebody up under him that's really working and running, you know what I'm saying, this organization, and taking care of his money, putting it out where it need to be, who needs this, who needs that. He's making everything right. He's making all the proper moves and everything. And whatever conversations and promises he's having, to my understanding, I have heard that he always been a man of his word. Along with Mr. West, World Wide West, I can't never forget about him. He's a man of his word. When he says he's going to do something for you, he's going to do it for you. Not on your time when you want it or when you're thinking it's coming, but the unexpected time when he comes in and he asks you for it, you have to make sure you're in position to make sure you deliver. So shout outs to, you know, our organization for what they're doing. Shout out to Mr. Ron, always letting us know that we all still Knicks fans, you know what I'm saying? through the tough times, and that's why we're enjoying the John Amos good times now, because we're all still Knicks fans. And appreciate you, Ron, for everything you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure I send you over, you know what I'm saying, what you asked me for. I got to get that to you. Shout out to all the content creators, like my man Shot Powers and his partner Divine.
ready?
Great show, what they do. Real talk, real conversation, real men. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Jay. He's being here. He's making his name. He's staying dedicated. You're seeing him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sam and everybody that's viewing and watching, man. Have a marvelous weekend. You know, shout out to Sherwin. You know what I'm saying? One of the stand-up major loyal guys that's always been around. I know since I've been around. His name been around. He might have been around before I was around. You know what I'm saying? That's a corny bar too, man. But Humpty Dumpty, round and round. Nah. Shout out to, you know, Sherwin, man, and everybody else that's being, you know, loyal, you know, podcast, you know, family, podcast family, because we all go from show to show and we play our parts in major parts, you know, all over the place, man. Appreciate you all. But Ron, thank you for being, you know what I'm saying, the guy that you are, the friend that you are, you the brother that you are, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you always. And everybody have a blessed weekend. I love y'all. Peace, two fingers stepping together. Never slice a cake and separate. You know what I'm saying? God bless you all. Have a marvelous weekend, man. Let's go Knicks.
Let's go. Appreciate you, Jay Boogie.
Let's
As
get
always,
the number
my
one
brother.
pick Giants.
Oh man!
We're gonna be
don't
okay in no time,
start,
bro.
please. Don't start with that. Oh man! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. My dog's name is Barkley.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Yeah,
Oh
you know
man!
how it is. You know how
I
it
just
is.
call him Dog now.
You next up, Jay. What's your final words, my brother? That's funny.
Hey, Dog. No. No, it's true. I call him Dog. Listen, I think that today became like really what yeah, I know that a lot of people don't like this topic, but I really believe like God's plan showed up today. Like it like love, family, putting down all these things. You know, I do a lot of evangelizing in my church, and I do a lot of things because I came from a past where I ran the streets. So when I hear this young man, 24 years old, about to graduate and do these things, you know, I got my my KSAC in drug and alcohol counseling at 40 years old at college. First time I ever went. And I got my diploma. Some people went to Penn State. I went to State Penn, and that's where I got my and that's where I got my diploma. So the fact is that you could do anything you want in life. You put your head to it. You could become anything you want. You could change, and that goes back to the Knicks thing. So when I hear about this young man graduating, I'm going to equate it to the Knicks. It's like you step it up in levels, and you stay dedicated to things, and you stay and you focus. And I think that's where we are right now. And Tibbs is like the professor, and these other and Brunson might be the valedictorian, and Randle might be, you know, the second one. And then we have all these other people who are really trying to be you know, not trying. We are a team that really knows where we belong, and we are, to me personally, right now. I look up and down. I've been doing a lot of studying of it. Right now, I don't see an Eastern team, because I haven't really thoroughly done with the West, that is better than us, top to bottom, bench and starters. I really love what we have going. I loved today's show. It was about family, it was about unity, it was about togetherness, and it was definitely about growth. And take it from me, man, you know, you could start off in a place where things are tough, and one day become a single father who has majority custody after going through everything you had. So you know what? listen, man, be proud of yourself, Sam. And we all should be proud of ourselves because we're doing this on a Saturday instead of hanging out on the corner or chilling with some people who are not doing anything. And we're talking about positivity. We're talking about sports, which is, by the way, one of the best things to take our minds off of the darkness that's happening in the world right now, right? Because there's some serious, like, horrible things happening right now, right? So I denounce that, and I say that we could be the positive voice for all that. So, Ron, I really appreciate this show a lot. So a lot of times when you see, put the link in so I can get into whatever it is, it's because I'm taking care of my kids and I can't get there like right on time, so I don't see the link. So that's what that is. But I really, really think that Randle is a necessity because that was the point of the show. They need to stop talking about the trade. I think the moment they stop talking about him, they give this man a proper deal, that you're going to see a Randle that we probably have never seen before yet, not even yet ever seen, and we've seen him play incredibly hard. So I say peace and blessings to all of you. I'm really encouraged. I look forward to seeing you now on these Saturdays. I really do look forward to it. I love our talks, and we're all God's children, man. We're one people, man. We all bleed the same color, and our hearts pump, and that's how the world should be. So I'm really I have a lot of gratitude to be here, and I thank you, Ron. And Ron's my middle name, so it goes well. All right.
Works well. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for being here. A pleasure to chop it up with you and talk, man. We've had some really good talks. Today was a great show. Before I get over to Shah, we got another generous super chat, and I just want to say thank you to you, my brother, because I was just about to acknowledge you anyway and your horrible singing and your bad jokes. But shout out to my guy Wiz BKLA in the building. He said, this is part of my retainer for Sam's law firm. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, Wiz. Hopefully you out there in the streets, not picking up fares and cooking salmon, doing some different things and enjoying yourself. Appreciate you, brother. And also want to shout out to, there was somebody else who jumped in when I saw Wiz. Mr. Lonnie Meeks. Thank you, Lonnie. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Always a pleasure. And I also want to give a quick shout out to peoples that have tuned in on Facebook. Shout out to my guy Carlos M. Rivera. Appreciate you, my brother. And shout out to Eddie Mercado. Thank you both for tuning in and showing love to the show. Appreciate y'all. As always, thank you to everybody tuned in on Facebook, on YouTube, or on X. Thank you guys. Appreciate you for showing love and supporting the show. We are on the road.
Ron, before Shah goes, can I just say one thing? Everybody, tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody else to press like, subscribe, and hop onto this show because it's the one place where you are invited on. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you look like. As long as you're decent and you treat people kind, you are going to be available to be on to this show. And please tell somebody we're going to get this man to 3,000. It should have been done today, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it, and then it's going to be 4,000 next. I promise you that.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
Wiz, if Ron was 6'4", he would be a great dancer. Man, come on, baby. You know I get down when I get down, baby. Wiz. Anyway, Shah, what's your final words, my brother?
Just thank you guys for coming on today, man. You made this show real special for me. Jay, Grandy Man, Jay Bugs, Double A, always you, Ron. I'm so happy that I'll be having these weekends off when I can really jump on when I can, just to talk some Knicks, man, and just to break the monotony, you know what I mean? So let's go Knicks, man. Like I said, I think the Knicks are gonna have a great year this year, and let the front office do what they need to do and win around and see what we need to get, you know what I mean? Because don't rush in haste and make don't rush in haste and make a mistake. If you listen to Jay Book, that was a bar right there. So let's get it, you know what I mean? thanks again, and salute to the family in the chat, because that chat been popping today. Oh, get those likes up, man. Ron, right real close to that 3,000 mark. And Ron, I got a quick question. Did you do that? Did you finish doing that thing that we talked about? Because I still could give it to you before Monday if you're going to do it on Monday.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm waiting. I've moved the timeline because I have some more. We got some more ideas that we're trying to do.
Okay,
Listen,
I'll still get that to you.
Yeah.
I'll get that to you in a couple of days. Cause I talked to Divine about it. I think we're gonna do an advert before we do the show to send it to you. All right.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
right.
fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. That'll work perfect.
All
I got some more plans. We're gonna get some other stuff to incorporate, which means we gotta actually kind of get into some Knicks season stuff. Maybe this might go into the preseason because I want to get some stuff from the streets. We'll see what we can do, but it's coming together, man. I already seen some preliminary stuff that we got going on, and the vision, it's starting to come clear. Hopefully it's cool. But I appreciate you, brother. So thank you. So I just want to say thank you once again to everybody in the chat.
I'm gonna go, Ron, let you get the full screen.
Yeah. What you got to do. Appreciate you, man. I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat who has supported the show. Thank you to everybody who has been here and showed love. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Same to you, brother. I want to thank all my special panelists that jumped on with me today. Shout out to Jay, the chosen one. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Jay Boogie, the closer, who's been here. Sam, the Grandy man, Grandison in the building. Shah, one half of the Knicks Real Talk crew in the building with us. Shout out to Mets 2128 or 2112. I don't know. I forget. But shout out to Mets. Appreciate you, my brother. And who could forget? Shout out to my brother Double A. For being here and chopping it up with us. This has been another good show. We had a lot of good stuff to talk about. I think we're all still feeling the positive vibes, and let's just continue on, man. Let's keep it going, man. It doesn't stop here. We got a lot to look forward to. That's going to be great. And we not even playing basketball yet. Basketball is right around the corner, y'all. I can't wait, man. Once again, thank you to all who gave generous super chats today. Definitely appreciate it. It definitely helps the show, keeps the lights on. You know, it goes back into the show. As you can see, I got a nice, beautiful camera now. Look at that. We in 4K, baby. I mean, it's probably 1080p for y'all, but you know, I could be in 4K. But yeah, man, this is just the start of different things that we're trying to do and continue to do. Stay tuned as we continue to try to come up with new and eventful ways for content. The social media presence is growing. If y'all haven't checked us out, please check us out on all social media. Check us out on YouTube, of course, but check us out on Instagram. Check us out on TikTok. Check us out on X, Facebook. We're everywhere. And show love and support, man. It's been a really fun ride. I'm having a great time. I'm enjoying everything we got going on, and I just can't wait to experience and enjoy winning basketball with you guys again. I can't wait for the season to start. Once again, appreciate all you guys in the chat. Pew pew. Thank you, L. Thank you to my brother Andios in the building. Salute to you, man. All the stuff that you've been doing, helping with Still Knicks fans and our journey and our growth, and just what you've been doing for yourself and your own channel. Salute to you, brother. It's been fantastic to watch. I hope everybody continues to support Andios. He's a really good brother. I mean, really good. Like sometimes you meet these people in this Knicks community, and you just, you realize how they've become like, they're part of your life. Like we've made some really good, friendships and started to learn more about people. I be on the phone chopping it up with all types of content creators. I mean, and Jay Boogie, I mean, we talk on the phone all the time. Like, and he's just one. I talk to many people. You'd be surprised. And then just getting to meet guys like Andios and others that I've met throughout this community. It's been a fantastic experience for me. And I definitely enjoy what this Knicks community and content creation and just being a fan of the Knicks has brought to my life. So continue to be here rocking with us because I definitely appreciate it. So that being said, as I always say, that's like Mega says, when SKF hits 3,000 subscribers, Ron will dance battle with WizBKLA. Yeah, man, that'd be dope. As I always say, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knicks fans. We'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays at 11:30 a.m. for Know the Ledge, or on Mondays for SKF Weekly with yours truly, Ron, my brother John, and then hopefully in the next week or two, hopefully my brother Jose in the background on the ones and twos. I can't wait till we get back to our regularly scheduled programming. And then also check us middle of the week for any nothing but Knicks content that we may be involved in. And as we go forward, when the season starts, things are going to crank up. And outside of all that, outside of the social media stuff, outside of supporting the road to 3K, please continue to support, the merch. We got a merch line that we have been continuing to grow and put out there. If there's some stuff that you are interested in that you like, please think about copping something. We're going to continue to put out new, fresh ideas as far as the clothing. It's going to change, so nothing's going to stay up there forever. So if there's something you like, I would advise you to try to get it while it's still up there. And I'm not just saying that. The plan is to kind of keep things fresh. So please, if there's something that you actually do like and want to cop, by all means, consider getting it, while it's out there, because I don't know how long it'll be up, but we'll try to definitely keep stuff up. This is the merch stuff right here. Actually, you know what? I apologize. Let me show you this screen. Boom. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is the merch stuff, just in case if that's something that you guys are interested in. Did it go to oh, I see what it did. It opened up another. Hold on, I gotta switch it. It opened up another window, guys. So I gotta click on the other window for you to see that. 1 second. There we go. So yeah. So this is the merch stuff. So like I said, it's gonna be tons of different designs. If there's something you're interested in, I think we got a little something for everybody. You got the new Big 30 Matters. This is our guy Julius Randle, because he does matter, y'all, and I think he's been taken for granted. So you got the Big 30 Matters stuff that is available for you, as well as we got Battle Tested. We Still Here, Big 30 hoodie, Battle Tested, hoodies and sweatshirts and t-shirts and all of this in different colors. We also got the Still Knicks Fans camo round logo 18 with the logos on each side. So there's different designs that you may be interested in, t-shirt, stuff like that, all camo in the lettering. So there's different things. And then of course you got the traditional stuff, the Still Knicks Fans logo with Ron and John, the Three Amigos stuff, and you got the slides, which listen, if you want those slides, that's up to you. That price is crazy, but I don't know. I didn't set that. They charge it, but and then just regular logo stuff. But there's plenty of other things. More of this, hoodies and stuff with the Know the Ledge logo, different color schemes, different colorways that you may be interested in. So yeah, man, that's what it's looking like. You guys are welcome to check it out and support if that's what you want to do. I appreciate all the love with the super chats that you guys give. It definitely helps us. And allows us to do certain things because this is the life. We love it because we're fans. And before I get out of here, I just want to give a special shout out. Thank you, Stream Elements, for letting us know. Thanks for subscribing, Mr. Peter White. Appreciate you. Thank you. You are helping us get to our goal. Thank you so much for tuning in and rocking with us. We are on the road to 3K. Let me see where we're at right now. We are currently at 2,921, y'all. We are 79 subscribers away from 3,000. So every little bit helps. We are on the road. So keep supporting, keep showing the love, and we'll keep, acknowledging you guys for all you do. Anyway, okay. Now that's finally it. All right, guys, take care. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Listen, it's still very nice. It's only almost 4 o'clock right now, but it's beautiful outside. Go outside, get yourself a nice coffee, sit on the bench, or if you're into the cerveza, I don't know about sitting on the bench drinking it, but you know what I mean? Get your brown bag on. Just do something out there that shows that you're having a good weekend and enjoying yourself. And let's go Knicks. We out of here. Ladies, y'all.